Alright, what's going on? What's going on? Ladies and gentlemen, Zeltzags Marines, what's up everybody? Dickheads, friendos, how are we? Went to the beach yesterday, guys. We tried to go to Shark Beach, but alas, Dot does not wake up early enough. We tried to go to this beach, guys, yesterday. Could not find parking within a reasonable distance. Would have been nice. I don't think I've ever been down to Shark Beach. This is like eastern suburbs, rich area of my city, so it's kind of hard to get in there. Beautiful beach. Ended up down at, what's it called? Parsley Bay Reserve. We ended up down at this beach. It has a cool little bridge across it. It was pretty nice, very sheltered. No waves, really. Unfortunately, it was very windy. And there's a lot of trees around it, which means there's a lot of just debris and dirt and stuff blowing around in the wind. But it was pretty damn nice. It was a good day. Went and had some nice Thai food for dinner as well. That was a good day, man. Very chill. How's the temperature? It's getting hotter every day. So yesterday I think it was up to 36 here. 37 maybe. Today it's going to get up to 38. That's 80. That's 100 in freedom units. Tomorrow it's going to be 43 is when it peaks. Tomorrow at 109 freedom units. Where I live. It's a little bit cooler next to the water. Sometimes as much as quite a lot cooler near the water. I feel like my suburb's one of the hottest in the city at least recently, which is rough. But it's going to drop. So the day after tomorrow, it's going to drop down to a high of 74, which is 23 degrees Celsius, which is much more reasonable. Well, cool even. So we got today, it's going to be hot. Tomorrow, it's going to be super hot. I think for exercise today, I'll go to my my friend's gym down the road and go use their stuff. Ma man. Oh man, I've got some really fun threads on Reddit to talk about, guys. We have kind of correct autism of basically understanding. I don't know if autism's the right word. I don't have a good enough understanding. It's probably very offensive the way I use autism, but basically not picking up on social cues and hyper-focusing on what is actually factually correct versus people's feelings happening on Reddit. And both sides are kind of right and kind of wrong. There's a few fun threads to talk about, which are going to be fucking awesome. But yeah, I normally don't like going to the gym, but this is just a small gym in their building, which I know that they give me their code, so I can go get in there. And it doesn't have much, but it has enough. I can do some, do some dumbbell stuff. Should be fun, and more importantly, crank their aircon up because. Fuck me, it's going to be hot this afternoon outside, man. Oh, thank you, Railgan. Rated the I just started the stream. Hello, Railgan viewers. What's up, guys? How you doing? Hope you're having some good Zerg fun. I'm going to start with random today. Recently, random's been a bit unfortunate for me, where basically it just gives me a lot of mirror matchups, and I'm like, how does it always find the mirror matchups? I don't know. Obviously, that's just bad luck and whatnot. Looks like we're on casting settings though, so let's quickly fix that. Mouse and keyboard, put that back to 20% and put that back on the list. There we go. That should be fun. We went to a Thai restaurant yesterday, guys. Based off of a YouTube comment. Fucking YouTube comment, man. That's it. Who says I don't listen to my audience? We were talking, I don't know if any of you guys remember when I was casting, I think it was Best Games last week. Someone in chat, we were talking about Thai food in the middle of a game, and this ended up going out to the YouTube video as well, because someone in chat was like, but what's better, Muay Thai or Pad Thai? And we had a fucking 5-minute discussion about what's better, Muay Thai or Pad Thai, and different Thai foods in the middle of there wasn't too much action in the middle of the series, but it's definitely, my commentary has been a bit shit lately, what can I say? And someone in the comments had randomly recommended a restaurant. They're like, this is the best pad thai I've ever had in Australia. I had it yesterday. It was pretty good. Dot thought it was a bit too sweet, but the curry, got a red duck curry there. as well was really good, and the satay skewers were also top notch. So would recommend 40 Grains at Summer Hill, good restaurant. Fun threads, correct autism, it's gonna be great. At least it's not about fascism. Yeah, so what I mean is like people are arguing about the correct way to play on ladder light speed, and those threads we'll go over in a little bit because I just thought it was funny. Because like basically everyone is united against this one guy. Like he's got 0 upvotes and stuff like that, and everyone's telling him he's a fucking idiot basically. But I kind of agree with most of what he's saying, while also realizing that he's not knowing how to word it in a way that's more diplomatic, and therefore anyone who has a good social skill ruling, you all have it. I know many of you do in chat, many of you don't, many of you do. You know that if you say things a certain way, people will always disagree with you, and that's like one of the downsides of people who don't have very good empathy or like social skills, is they will very regularly find a way to turn people against them. No, you're wrong. Even when they're in the right, and it's purely an execution issue on how they say things a lot of the time, and that's always an interesting thing, because I, as someone who's more of a contrarian, I don't like dogpiling. I will very often even tend towards choosing the side of the person who's being dogpiled, even if they are actually in the wrong, just because for me my like bias is like to be overly like contrarian and overly like, oh well, everyone else is going one way, they're wrong because of this. So I'll probably give them too much benefit of the doubt, you know. You gotta use all uppercase next time, that way they know you're right. Yes. that is a rule, I believe. All right, guys, what do we got? We got good luck, have fun. I'm playing Zerg, but he's Protoss. He doesn't know I'm Zerg, so this might actually be a really easy game. I feel like, especially on my Zerg games, I should probably be telling my race, but I guess we'll see how we go. I felt like it was too late. You know what, guys? If you guys are a Protoss player and you wonder why I don't tell race, just remember... Oh my god, that's misplaced, guys. He knows I want to cancel it and place it correctly. You saw nothing. That's perfectly placed. I'm not going to cancel it now. I'm just going to accept the lower mining time. This hurts a lot, but it's a very gradual pain over a long period of time. So I think it should be fine. I think these sort of things, like, you know, you end up just mining a little bit slower with all your workers on your natural, which obviously hurts, but we'll see. My opponent's only 5k. I'm somewhat favored versus them already, so we'll see how we go. He's thinking like I wanna move it, but I would only cancel it and move it if it was almost instant. The moment he blocked it for like 3 seconds, there's no reason to block it any longer. Because at that point, you actually would love me to... If I've already built this for 15 seconds, then I cancel it and place it, I've wasted so much money from that, that there's, like, you know, it's actually probably good for you. Big Loser is going to blame the misplaced hatch. Yeah, of course. I mean, I live in reality. It's going to be a big part of any loss, isn't it? You're dead, bro. Oh, why are you making 2 gate, bro? What the fuck is this? Adept? The fuck? Why are you chronoing an adept defensively? Okay, my opponent's so distracted by my misplaced hatch, he's lost his mind, I think. Oops. Stargate comes up. Okay, he could cause me damage with 2 adepts. So I think we're gonna probably bring these guys home. Why is he just sitting there? Oh, does he think I'm gonna all in? What are you doing, bro? This is really good for me.
Metamorphosis.
Why has he got 4 adepts, guys? And is it a Void Ray? I'm getting Void Ray vibes here. Yeah, it's Void Ray vibes. Alright. This guy doesn't know how to play very well. Just keep in mind, guys, if your opponent ever builds a Void Ray, it's because they're bad at StarCraft, and you should laugh at them very much for that. Some people say I have a personality problem where I should stop insulting my opponent so much. I say you're an idiot. Shut up.
Our forces are under attack.
Don't have a thing on the front. I let the spores finish because I figured I was going to build them soon anyway, even though I don't need them immediately, of course. I am building a few more lings. And we'll go for a roach horn and a second gas.
Our forces are under attack.
He's only now taking a third. Okay. Do we take the middle base or the one? I'm going to take the one on the right side. I'm going to make roaches.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, I just built some drones. But he's actually going. Is this full sky toss?
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Metamorphosis complete. Our drones are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
I mean, he's dead. Okay. My one. Okay, that should be good. 76 workers. Now all we do is we're going to make a whole bunch of hydras. I'm also going to take these guys. They're going to go up around that side. We're going to have an overseer. I don't have a real desire to go infestation pit yet, even though I know lurkers could obviously help me a lot. I am... A few more overlords. I don't think he's got much.
A creep tumor is under attack.
Okay. Okay, he might have already turned around early enough that this doesn't actually do much damage.
Mutation complete.
Oh, I don't think I got, oh, I didn't get either a Hydra upgrade. Get out. There's no way. I could have sworn I clicked that. Oh, jeez. Well, I mean, we know he doesn't have Storm for like another few minutes, so I don't think it really matters. Main should already have these mineral patches mined out, and you see they're about to mine out, so we can just transfer those straight away. Let's get some things. Him standing and fighting into like 80 Hydras here. Bit of a crazy decision. No offense on the Void Ray, guys. So basically, the Void Ray is the calling card of a Protoss who's just usually a much lower APM. So this is not me shitting on him or anything like that. It's actually a true fact. Same thing like when I'm playing a top pro, I would always go Void Ray previously because it's kind of the easier unit to use than the Oracle. Oracle's easier to make mistakes with and stuff. Okay, so these guys are going to go around that way and flank, so we can hit from two sides. Yeah. And I'm not actually shitting on him saying, oh, he's an idiot or whatever, but it's just, the moment you see a Void Ray, you usually are playing a guy who's just not going to be quite as solid on his fundamentals, and that's just the way it is. So, you know, nothing crazy here. Got him. It's a lot of Hydras. Upgrades would have been nice. I didn't even queue the second upgrade. I'm pretty good at StarCraft. But, so the problem with the Void Ray is it lets the Zerg be really greedy and that sort of thing, and it just kind of lets them chill. He also built 4 Adepts in a shield battery and just kind of sat there, so I really think him seeing my hatchery be misplaced, like, broke his brain a little bit. Because he didn't really do much. But yeah, okay, really low APM. Only 135 average. Is this player like 1,000 MMR below me? I didn't see the load screen. No, there's 5k. Wow, 5k with 135 APM is fucking impressive. Well played, dude. Well done. That's actually really impressive. Yeah, we're running random right now, guys. That's right. Kaiserbrot. Thanks for the 7-month resub, German cheese. Kind average gamer with a big 66 months. How you doing, mate? Thanks for hanging out. Big thanks Venomously subbed yesterday when I was offline. I was at the beach. It's very good. Fundamentals or micro? Well, if you're not fast enough to like do a mixture of I mean, they might be good enough on their fundamentals of like spending their money, but they're not going to be able to like harass and macro and scout and do all that stuff. So normally like the super well-rounded solid, I guess they're not going to play solid is what I mean. So if you're lower APM, you can't really play solid at the highest levels of StarCraft. Like the higher level you get, the more you're going to have to lean into slower styles, like deny scouting with the Void Ray and then hit them with a big timing attack of this or that. I think going multiple Voids is horrendously bad though. Hey Pig, is 75 kilograms not too low? No, it's not. People ask me that a lot, Crazy Tui. If you look at my height, I'm 6 foot tall. 75 kilograms is a super standard weight for a 6 foot tall person in terms of health. Now, obviously, in modern life, most of us are fat pieces of shit, myself included, because the jobs, man, none of us have to move. I mean, don't get me wrong, if you're working construction or something, you're going to have to move. But most of us have huge amounts of high-calorie, shitty food getting shoved on us, and very little reason to exercise built into the reward systems of our life. So I understand 75 is a lot lower than a lot of other 37 to 40-year-old, you know, adult men who are my height, but that's not. It's actually smack bang in the standard of the BMI. I know BMI is very standard and all that sort of stuff. If you're not trying to have any muscle, 75 kilograms is fine. I think people grossly overestimate the amount of muscle that they have. I think there's a lot of guys, yeah. Don't get me wrong, like, if you're lifting heavy every single day, that's like a different thing. But, yeah. That's like bantamweight? Bantamweight? What are you talking about? Bantamweight? Bantamweight, mate. Yeah. That's like fucking, you guys are crazy. I don't think that's real. It just looked too sus the way he moved the probe, you know? Didn't look convincing. Still gotta respect it though. It's cool. This counts as just an early transfer. Because Nexus first cannon rush is so good, that's why you need to respect this so much. We start both queens, and then straight into Overlord after that, okay? So, Overlord comes in there. I thought I'd already started one, to be fair. Oh, I did! Never mind then. Alright, we're just going to cancel that extra Overlord. I was playing the tournament this week where I had a bit more lava, so that's going to maybe throw off my concept of where my economy's at a little bit. We'll see how we go. He's going to go for an early Stalker probably, I would imagine. Let's go skirt the edge. So we just go like that. So I think this is good. Yes, we got a bit distracted, but not too much. And I imagine we're probably going to be dealing with... Okay. Extra Overlord there. You go there. You go there. Okay. And then this Overlord can just fly through. And we build some lings to make sure we're good. He chased me, which means I don't need more lings just yet. Because he can't have 2 adepts on my side of the map. We do see an Oracle, and we get the Overlord out, which is perfect. Go to 17 on the main. And we'll try to head across the map here. He might get that Overlord. Okay. Alright, so we're not going to go for a Spore there yet. Overlord just hides on the edge, which is fine. I don't think he's taking this third. Looks like he's taking the other one. 2 more queens on the way. And there is a Stalker. We just wanted him to turn that on. That's all we want. Lots of drones on the way, guys. And, oh my gosh, he's left the door open. He's pulled off gas. 1 Oracle into Twilight. Okay.
Our forces are under attack.
Good micro on him, but, yeah. Okay. Unless he has that gold, which I doubt. Okay, gonna put 1 there. Put lings there. Put ling there. What's our drone count? 59? A few more Overlords. Okay, so his Adepts are going to come in from that side now. Fair enough. And we better build these Roachis, eh?
Our forces are under attack.
I don't know why, I thought because I'd scouted it, he wouldn't commit to it as hard. And now I end up getting punished for that.
Our forces are under attack.
Should have had the wall off ready. It's the most important thing against Glaive Adapts. Big mistakes for me. I don't think there's anything we can do. Yeah, no, we're dead. We're dead. We fucked it up too hard. You might wonder why not counterattack. Counterattacking without roach speed is, it just doesn't work. I mean, there's only one oracle, so maybe I should have tried. Make him panic a little bit, at least run over there and scare him or something, but it's, pretty rare that that ever achieves anything, unfortunately. Just because slow roaches can't really push in while you have the numbers advantage, and then that fight turns so bad for you towards the tail end. Alright, so I have to just make Roach Hydra and try to survive on 3 base. We're hoping he's going to mess up his macro afterwards. I doubt he will as bad as I'd like him to, but we'll give it a go, of course. He's going to no doubt send Zealots in. All we're building right now is lots and lots of guys.
Under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. Metamorphosis complete.
I wasn't supply blocked, we could have held and then maybe been back in it, but as it is, just really bad since we saw the adept timing coming and then just overthought it. So all I needed to do there, my macros all over the place, feels very disorganized, my build. Is build your 420 roach warren. I built mine about 440 and then make a ton of roaches when it's done. Ideally I kill this creep tumor as well. Roach warren should go here, evo there, and then you can seal off with a 3rd evo, but you got to kill this creep tumor after that spreads, which I very well could have done. But look how slow I am on this, man. I'm just like, haha, I scouted what you're doing, therefore it's not good. But it's like, you can't just assume that he's not going to commit to it anymore. He's already committed. He should still go for something. And that roach warren is after 4 minutes 40, which is wildly late against a single oracle opening. Yeah. My work account also just sucked. One has to wonder, so why was my work account so bad again? I'm trying to figure that out. Oh, I had a massive supply block on 44. Right, massive supply block on 44 did not help at all. And then we got out of it. Where's the drones? And we only built 6 drones. Come on, man. You should be spending every lava. We got 5 more lava. Yeah, okay. All right, I see what's happened this game. Just a bit sloppy on the macro front. GG's, that'll get you killed. Yeah. What's going on? So back on the, we had the standard question. Sorry, this has come up so much recently where everyone's just like 75 kilograms is too low. And people are like, yeah, I feel like if you've got no muscle. And I'm like, that's totally normal. Sublime says to be 74 kilograms at 6 foot, you would need to be pretty lean or have like no muscle mass. Not really. I mean, not a massive amount of muscle mass, but if you're sitting in a fucking office all the time, you know, you're sitting at a computer like me, and you just do calisthenics and running. You're not exactly a bulky motherfucker. I think this is like, is this bodybuilder brain, guys? I don't know, because we get so many comments like this recently where people think if you don't have 10 kilos of muscles on your frame, you have no muscle. But it's like, you know, if you're lean and you're not like just trying, like, I think there's like this weird thing with fitness influencers now where people are like, the only thing that matters with muscle is just having a ridiculous amount of mass. And it's really like, you know, there's like super fit athletic people who don't weigh very much, right? People who play like sports and all sorts of stuff. And you know, like, they don't weigh that much. They're still strong, but you don't need a massive, it's quality muscle as well over weight. Like, it's not always just about having a crazy amount of weight. I just think there's this it's this weird thing where people think 75 kilograms is like super low, and I'm like, what do you? It's, don't get me wrong, it's slim for me, since I do a lot of pull-ups and I do a lot of dips and push-ups and leg raises, and you know, I do stuff, so I do maintain not a not insignificant amount of muscle, probably 4 or 5 kilograms more than when I was relatively inactive. Maybe, well, probably 4 or 5 kilograms, maybe a bit more than that even, right? So I've got that 4 to 5 kilograms of muscle extra on top of whatever the base level would be. But yeah, like, don't get me wrong. If you've got big bones, it's different. Everyone's frame is different. Everyone has different, like, breadth of shoulders and stuff. But I do find it odd that I get this comment so often. People go, 75 kilograms, that's way too low. It's super low. Isn't that going to be crazy? That only makes sense if you have no muscle mass. And I'm like, I think also there's a lot of people who put on a fair amount of muscle, but also a large amount of, like, water and fat. And they think it's all muscle, right? Because they're just like downing creatine and fucking just eating, I don't know, doing bulks and stuff. I don't know, doing all that. I don't really understand the bodybuilder stuff that much, but I just think so. So for me personally, why did I pick 75 kilograms? Because a lot of people are very confused when they say I'm losing weight. They think I'm like having a mental breakdown. Just to explain it to anyone who's come in recently, I was 75 kilos and feeling really healthy and just great. And it was really good for like my running, felt really light. I just felt good. Looked better than I do now, had less of a gut hanging out, my man boobs weren't bouncing, you know, just like really basic metrics of like better energy, all this sort of stuff. Had a very stressful year last year, gained 15 kilos, and I'm just trying to go back to that point. Now, I'm probably more likely going to hang in the 75 to 79 range most of the time because I love food. I do binge a fair bit. I love baking a good cheesecake, carrot cake, fucking, I eat a lot, right? But I also love exercising a lot. So my weight's probably going to be a bit above 75, where it's going to bounce between 76, 77, 78, somewhere in that range more often. But 75 is the goal because that's kind of the lighter end. If we go below 75 at the end of the weight loss, we go, bam, we get 74.8 kilos. And then the moment we like stop tracking calories and stuff, which I'll stop doing, it's not like I'll just go binge and eat crazy food. I already eat out a lot, like pretty much every day at the moment, even while losing weight and stuff. But, you know, I just stopped counting calories, stopped being as strict on it. No doubt I'll put a little bit more weight back on, but yeah, if it's actually, it's just a healthy weight. I was there a year ago, feels good for me. That's it. It's not like I've got some weird number I've picked out of nowhere. This is literally like, I have the last time I was losing weight, I have a piece of paper still taped up on the side of my dresser where I was writing down my weight every day when I weighed myself. And like a year and a bit ago, I think it was late 2024, there was like a few months where I was about 75 kilos. And I'd finally shed all the weight from going to America in 2022 after like 2.5 years of not really paying any attention to my like fitness or anything, because I'd gained like so much when I was in America for those couple of weeks. I ate so much food. And then I finally like had a few months where I was feeling really good. And obviously it was around there anyway. But for me, it's just, okay, let's just have a goal so that I can head in that direction. And within a few weeks of me starting the goal, not only did I lose weight, that's a metric. It's like the MMR. So let me explain this. The number going down doesn't matter. It's just a good way to track everything else that's happening, which is more energy, feeling better, feeling more alert, taking cleaner, better shits, sleeping the night through better, not having to get up to pee because I'm not eating for like 5-6 hours before I go to sleep as well. Exercising harder, having more energy when I exercise. The other day I was like doing some sprints when I was running, and I just felt so powerful and energetic, all this stuff. I was like, oh, this is great. So this is not me trying to shame you guys or anything, but it is just something where I do find it weird that so many people have this view that 6 foot tall and 75 kilograms is like crazy low. Don't get me wrong. It's an ambitious goal for most 37-year-olds. I think most people, like, I see all my friends. Everyone's getting guts. Everyone's getting fatter. Everyone has like kids hanging off them, or they've got like stressful jobs and their hair's turning white. I'm pretty lucky. I get to play video games, and I don't have too many things like chewing up my time at the moment, so I can focus on it a bit more than some of them can, But yeah, I think it's not like it's unhealthy in any way. Just to be clear, and I appreciate people are probably just worried that I'm like being one of these weird guys that suddenly like got in his head that he's like too fat You know, and he's got to go like get his love handles chopped off, despite already looking like a human testicle. Shout out to our boy. We love our fitness influencers. What's his name? The what's the that was so oh, what's his name? The fucking the kind of penis looking guy. He's really funny. I like him. I actually do like him. Shit, I can't remember his name right now. I'm so bad. It's been a while since I watched the fitness influencers, man. Fitness influencer people. Yeah, Dr. Mike, that's his name. Yeah, he got like his love handles chopped off. I was like, that's crazy, man. Mike Israel, that's it. Yeah. Look maxing? No, I don't want to murder anyone. Unlike, I heard about that guy. That was the first time I heard the term look maxing. I didn't know that was a thing. Apparently look maxing is a thing, guys. Bob the Slayer Piggy playing random. Thank you so much for the 2 Singaporean dollars. Thank you for the super chat, mate. Really appreciate that. Sorry for the slow response to the super chat. I read the message, but not the chat. Manos, thank you for 52 months. Wet Fartosis, thank you. Kaiser Brot, Dudorino, appreciate the love, guys. Sorry, I should cue another game really quickly. I like Dr. Mike kind of. Is he really that bad? Oh, he's fine. Dr. Mike's fine. He's just a bit crazy, like most fitness influencers. Most content creators are a bit crazy, and I think the higher the views get, the crazier they are in general. Not always, but in general. Because like content creators, we are as a people who are like, look at us, look at me, look at me, look at me, and we're like trying to min-max to like keep people's attention on us. It's not a very mentally healthy thing. Usually comes from some deep-seated insecurities. Yeah. Who's your favorite eye candy lady fitness influencer? I don't know their names. I really don't know. Lean Beef Patty. That's one of them. I remember I've seen her. I don't follow any of them. I don't really look at social media. There was a chat channel simping for her in a certain StarCraft Discord that I'm in, but I won't dox anyone. I won't reveal anyone's secrets, but they were literally, there was like a chat. Let's say there was a Discord. Some of us would talk about working out in there, and there may have been an entire channel dedicated to a few of the guys simping after her. So yeah, she seems cool though from the little clips and things I've seen. She seems all right. She seems very wholesome and very chill. She has a pet pig? Legend. Yeah. Dangerous question for a married man. And it's like, oh, the one that wears the tight pants and does the squats. They're like, which one's he talking about? You know, the one that does the squat. She also does hip thrusts sometimes. Like, wow, I never would have guessed. A female fitness influencer doing squats and hip thrusts? Same way guys only bench and do dumbbell curls back in the 90s. Female fitness influencers literally only do squats and hip thrusts. What can I say? That's how it goes. What are we playing? Oh, sorry, Zerg. Good luck with that. Okay, so random apparently is just giving me Zerg today, guys. Which feels a bit bad, because Zerg's my strongest, so I don't really like getting the random advantage with Zerg. Problem is, he's already going to have misplaced his pylon. Told race, too late for your pylon placement. That's all. I type good. I mean, squats and hip thrusts are both really good for you. Like a lot of men would do better if they did more squats and hip thrusts. To be fair, it's actually really good for you. You can leave. Terran OP. Wait, do we know who this person is? I feel like we've. Guys, is this a streamer? I'm having is this like Kupsire or something? Does anyone know who this is? If you guys know who this is, let me know. I'm having a realization. I think I played this guy the other week and afterwards found out who they were, but I can't remember right now. If you guys know, let me know. I started doing hip thrusts. My deadlift went up like 20 kilos. That's sick. Your mom... I don't need to do hip thrusts at the gym. Your mom already helps me with those. Ayo, pie. Legendary. I pay that. That deserves respect it. I think we'll go third down here. I like straight line third. Ooh, that's good damage, guys. Okay. We chronoing again? I don't think so. Oh, jeez, I didn't build those drones yet. Whoops. Ah, crap.
Our forces are under attack.
Okay.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Get wrecked, son. I got 99 problems, but a dumbass adept ain't one. Okay. Okay.
Metamorphosis complete.
Was it an oracle? Yes, it was. Okay, a few more lings, just to get a little bit of control here.
Our forces are under attack.
I don't think he's hitting me with the depths. Oh. The Stalker's still over there? Maybe. Okay. So we have the Roach Horn, but we don't want to use it. We want to be a greedy boy. That's a dead oracle.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, War Prism, eh? We're gonna go old school, guys. I think we're gonna do Roach Hydra roll in. I'm feeling it right now. Bunch more of these guys.
Metamorphosis complete.
Spread the creep.
Metamorphosis complete. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The high cluster
Okay, we pushed a bit too deep there.
mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. Our mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack.
It's a distraction.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Yeah, I just keep attacking a bit too early. This guy's not adding Storm at all. I can't believe I'm losing to this. I just keep expecting him to do the Protoss thing and actually try to get good units out. And he refuses, and it's beating the fuck out of me because I keep pushing into his Zealot surrounds. So it's dead now. I'm dead now. I think this is a good way to play against 90% of players, what I've done this game. He's got Storm now, so we should be screwed. But with no upgrades, and he's got +2 now, I think we're dead. Yeah, there's just nothing we can do. Threw away a few too many armies. It was a good choice to go for a Roach Hydra all in. I just needed to wait for a few more units, and actually, like, if I'd scouted ahead of what I was attacking into, it would have been fine. But this guy did a really weird style of, I'm going to do a Zealot Archon pressure, and then I'm going to just do nothing but Zealot Archon afterwards. But I guess I kind of forced him to do that. I don't know, I just didn't think he'd have enough units to defend, but Protoss is a pretty good faction. What can I say? The ability to fucking flank me with melee units, just building them over there like that all at once, fucked me so hard here. Fuck. This Zealot warp-in ruined me. If I didn't focus the Immortal, it actually would have been better here. If I just focused the Adepts and then faded away and kept my army together, it would have been good. GG's. And then I threw away a second army as well in the same way. I just kept going a little bit too early. Good defense by him. His army doesn't scale too well, but like I did need to commit soon. I just needed to basically pick off a few units and then like regroup. I just didn't quite have enough of a reinforce. I also should have had more Roaches rallying in earlier because they're going to do much better against Zealots than Hydras on their own. Yeah, 100% Muffin Man. Yeah, apparently the Terran chat is where you want to post the influencer pics for sure. Yeah. My man. I bought a Corsair Saber mouse, Pig's Link. I have problems with clicks lasting longer on it with my previous mouse. Oh, what's that, Ratjar? The Saber V2. So you're saying clicks last longer? What do you mean by that? Like it's accidentally dragging boxes and stuff? Sounds like you might have a defective click, man. I would refund that. I haven't had any issues with that at all. A little more force for a click. When I press down harder, I'm also holding it longer. Yeah, I haven't had anything like that, dude. So I would definitely, I don't know, man. Yeah, I would check that out, Ratjar. I don't know, man, because sometimes my stuff, I've had different issues like that. I remember I bought one mouse where the click was like really sticky, and I was just like, whoa, get rid of this. If you can refund it, maybe get a replacement. Just go, hey, there's a problem with it, maybe. But I don't know. Makes you drag sometimes when you're only meant to click. Yeah, that shouldn't really be happening, man. Yeah, you love the mouse besides that. Do an exchange. Definitely exchange it if it doesn't feel right and see if you can get a different one. Yeah. How you doing, Jestifun? Thanks for year after year making this game feel up to date and relevant. You're amazing. Oh, thank you, Jestifun. That's far too kind. Not a fan of the rocks in that ramp. I'm a Zerg. Pushing up there's a pain. So there's nothing but a ghost. Yeah, it is. It is because you kind of surround yourself. But hey, good defense, dude. He was pretty screwed there. The fact that he defended that was very well done, and a few mistakes from me. I felt like I should have the game in the back. I do think going full Roach Hydra there was the correct choice. Yeah, like I think it made perfect sense because I was like, this Prism timing looks like he's going to hit me with Archon Zealot right now. And if someone goes Archon Zealot, Storm's delayed, they don't have Blink. Blink Stalkers are always the best at like shooting and pulling back behind batteries and cannons and wearing you down. But yeah, Zealot Archon, if you've got an overwhelming amount of Roach Hydra, kind of gets wrecked. But I think I just needed the fights to be a bit bigger. And those small fights, Zealots are a god tier unit. Past a certain size, it's a problem. Zerg struggling to get a 5th base up. Name a more iconic duo. To be fair, I wasn't really aiming for the 5th. The 5th was more of a, I'm going to have to transfer workers at some point because this game's dragging on. And I was kind of all in. I think it was a good choice to go and attack him when I did. Just needed to execute a bit better. It took me too late to start watching this stream. Really like the chill and analytical mindset. Oh, thanks, Papa Sergio. Usually a bit more rage as well. We like to be irrational and rage when our opponent plays the game wrong, which is what they always do when they beat me. When I'm winning, very, very, very calm, cool, collected. Request for the old SCH parting 4-gate blink if you could play a Protoss. Oh, if I get a PVT, you want me to do the old parting 4-gate blink? I don't remember the build order. I actually don't think that build is valid on current PVT ladder. The old parting 4-gate blink, Bob. Thank you so much, by the way, for the $2 Singaporean super chat there. Sorry, now I'm thinking about Singapore hawker markets, and I would like to teleport there right now just for a day or two and smash some good food. We have good food in Sydney, but Singapore hawker markets are another level of affordable and quality. Yeah, with that build, he cuts too many corners. I can't get away with that. But I can still hit a 4-gate blink with just an extra gateway unit squeezed in, a little bit safer, because he would hit it like right on 5 minutes. 8 stalkers blink in the main. If we do that, we die to like any sort of drop heavy pressure where like, they drop 8 Marines in the main, 3 Hellions run in the natural. Maybe with a wall off on the natural, but then wall off on the natural is a bit hard to defend tank pushes is the problem. Maybe I think, yeah. I'll do, yeah, if we get a PVT, I will 4-gate blink. I'm not good with 4-gate blink, so I'll probably fuck it up, but it'll be fun to try something different. Thanks for the strat request. Give me a minute, guys. We're going to play an ad break. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. We have to play 3 minutes an hour. Otherwise, ads automatically play in the middle of games and stuff. So trust me, I refill my water. I take a piss break. You guys get to chill for a minute. If you're subscribed, you get a bunch of fun clips as well. So I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Next game coming right up.
Upgrade complete. Your Zerg claws now have sharper veneers.
Mine spread out? Oh, that mine. That mine. Oh my god, that's a big mine hit. But the High Templar Assault is on. Oh my god, do not go down there with all your bio at once. Just send a few units at a time, you'll be fine. The entire worker line is gone. The Liberator's being F2. The F2, oh no. Don't go down there in comp. Don't go down there all at once. Newbie, no! Oh my god! Oh my god! Steel wool behind the ears, control, shoving these marauders head into the path and scrubbing their flesh until they bleed, shouting, "It's bath time, you little fucker. It's bath time." Newbies screaming in pain, realizing this is definitely some sort of childhood terror and abuse going on right now. There is no way this is legal. Absolutely, if you did this to your children, what Control's doing to this Terran player, you would have your children taken away from you. You'd have child services on the doorstep going, no? That's really fucked up. Stop using steel wool on the children. This is a sad Zerg. He's like, I will build a hatchery here. You know what? You need the win. You need it, not me. Here, you have it. It was my choice from the start. It's not a loss. I'm giving it to you. You didn't beat me. I gave you the win. I gave you the win. Logic. 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 DeBoogler unfortunately struggling to make a logical comprehension at this point. Wait. Oh no, he's been on 0 APM for a while. But why are you playing like this then? Come on. And unfortunately his brain does explode. Blood spurts out of both ears. And DeBoogler, another victim there. Unfortunately, Florencio just spreading those brain spores, ruining his opponent, giving them the rage virus of I will headbutt into you.
My dad always researches that one.
There's not. What's this shit? We're gonna get one in there as well. I am the biggest, baby. Yeah. Oh, I have such an erection right now, guys. What's he got? He's got more units. Oh god. Spread. Siege the tank. Spread out. Oh, there's a fight. Press stim. Terran versus Protoss. Anytime you're up against a lot of splash damage, guys, this is how you fight, okay?
The Baneling gets into the drone line there, and he's got more base where that came from. Cyril gonna try and punish this hard, just like you said.
Good night, sweet princess, Cyril.
Gute Nacht, mein Liebchen.
The adepts are... What's up, guys? Hey, Pig, says Arta for Hours. Would you do us the pleasure of going to the Florencio files, episode 19, at 7 minutes and 16 seconds. The maker of the tastiest guac, which he uses to lure his mate Nebo. It's from the first year. Over to his house. I think 2018 is when we started it. Special time, guys. Maybe late 2017 for the first episode. What did you say? 7 minutes and 16 seconds? He's like, yeah, you know, I mean, Stats got a few maps, but... oh, fuck me, balls! Balls! Oh, fuck me! Did you see that giant explosion there? Holy shit. I'll tell you what, those Zergs just got a face full of sack. Jesus. Turns out the disruptor transition was the right call here. I was hating on Nebencio's position a little bit, but no longer. Stops the drone getting to the third. Is that it? I mean, yeah. Nothing like a ball to... Is that what you wanted us to look at? Off him in recent history. He's like, yeah, you know, I mean, Stats got a few maps, but... oh, fuck me, balls! Balls! Oh, fuck me! Did you see that giant explosion there? Holy shit. That's it? I appreciate it. Good memories, good times, man. Let's cue some more games. I thought there was a question you had as well. You just wanted to show us a funny one. Okay. The old days, so the early days of the Flow Files, for a while there, I was really enjoying Aussie Man reviews at the time, and the Flow Files commentary was very much like an homage to Aussie Man for like the first year or so, where it was very Aussie Man reviews inspired, and I would just admit, and I'd just openly say it, so I'd be like, yeah, like I love Aussie Man at the moment. I think it's just fucking funny to essentially cast StarCraft in an Aussie Man review style. But yeah, eventually I got bored of it, you know, playing a part too much. I wouldn't mind if I was just doing 2-minute videos here and there. It still comes through sometimes when I'm shooting the shit or whatever, but you know, I'm not usually comfortable like playing a character for long periods of time. So I did move away from it. But the early days were fun. It was just pure me shouting like a bogan and just making up dumb stories the whole time. I think it worked really well though as well because like Florencio was so good at like keeping his opponent contained on low base count and keeping the game really small and low economy and kind of messed up, and I think it just played really well to his style because like he was so good at keeping people contained with like a cannon rush type opening or something like that. It's harder, I think, with Terran and Zerg to just contain people because you don't have something like you can do some spine rushes and stuff, but it's hard to do it. How old am I in this? This is 7 years ago. You can see my fantastic hairstyle. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, this is 8 years ago now, almost. Well, 7 and a bit years, yeah. 7.5 years ago. So I guess I was about 30 at the time. Yeah, Sewer Mermaid. Yeah, Sewer Mermaid's a good term. We came up with that during the Flow Files. I was very proud of that. I really enjoyed it during GSL. When Tasteless was like, oh man, he's doing one of these really filthy strategies. What is it they're calling this online these days? Like a sewer mermaid or something? And Artosis just started like laughing. He's like, sewer mermaid? I love that. What did I weigh then? I don't know. No idea, dude. Actually, might have been very light. There was a time somewhere around this time where I got into bouldering and then I fucking dislocated my my shoulder bouldering one day just randomly, and it was like subluxed or whatever the fuck it's called, and I had to just like stay off it for a while. So that was when I started running because I couldn't do any calisthenics, weightlifting, or bouldering. I remember getting very, very light around that time where like it was actually I was like, oh god, this is not healthy. I got like below 70 kilos accidentally at that time because like I just couldn't lift anything and I was running all the time and I was like, oh, what the fuck? But then yeah, I remember just randomly weighing myself and I was like, whoa, what the fuck? I was like, damn, I'm too skinny. This is not healthy. That's like the only time I've ever had that issue. Maybe it's because that was the time when my cholesterol was getting a bit high, so I was like not eating much meat as well and eating lots of like vegetables and stuff to try and lower my my thingamajig. Alright guys, we're gonna do a low ground wall off into 4-Gate Blink as requested by Bob the Slayer. This is a PvT game playing against Jaros. Is this map good for 4-Gate Blink? Let's take a look at our ledge. It's acceptable. We can get in there. I wouldn't say it's amazing. These minerals make it really awkward getting in and out actually, but that's alright. I'd say the bigger deciding factor than the map is usually how prepared is your opponent. That's usually the bigger thing. Yeah. I think we will do a nice early Zealot Adept pressure to slow him down maybe? No, actually we won't. Because I want to just do this as efficiently as possible. So I think that's more important. Okay, normally you don't want to choke point that narrow, guys. You want to leave a bigger gaping opening. I'll hide over here. Okay. I'm gonna go Stalker first. I'm hoping this pulls the Reaper home though. I think a Marine's almost out.
Nexus point under enemy attack.
Okay. Like I said, I don't really know the 4-Gate Blink build, guys, so we'll see how we go. I think I'm going to cancel that and build a Stalker. I will see if I can get in there, and I'm going to do one more Chrono and Probes. He goes home. Second Stalker's rallied into the main. Just try to get in there, make sure he's built a thing. Make sure you go straight for Robo, because like I said, you got to be greedy to hit the old parting build.
Very wise.
Okay, that's fine. Always stop after 2 units. And then go Robo before Blink is really important. You want to start building your extra gateways about this time. And then Chrono Blink with all the rest of our Chronos, of which I just dropped another Chrono on probes, didn't I? Sorry, guys. I have brain damage. Not very good at remembering to do the things even when I'm talking about them. I'm going to try and build 1 more Stalker here before the Warp Gate's done. And then we're going to build 2 more Gateways. So you, my friend, can come here. Let's finish the wall off. Build another gateway here as well, maybe.
Point under enemy attack. Research completed.
Okay, so you make 4 gates, then you make a prism. Oh, Blink probably should have been Chrono, not the prism, hey? I don't know. Okay, not bad, not bad. Stalkers are going to be trying to move out. Build another pylon there. Okay. Go. 2 more pylons, yeah? Actually, did I only build 1 then? Looks like only 1 started. Okay. Go. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, oh, jeez. How long we got? 30 seconds. The goal is to be blinking in their base on 5 minutes, or just before that even, I think Parting used to do. Of course, very hard to actually pull that off. So we're going to be meeting a bit later.
New technology researched. Probes under attack. Intriguing. Enemy assaulting probes. I'm here in the shadows.
That's game.
Probes under attack.
Oh, is it though? I'm sorry, there's no way he can defend the next wave. I don't think. Maybe. And you can always go charge after as well. Did he sell the bunker? He sold the bunker. Sweet, we can just hit the front. And just 2 zealots for tanking. Got him. Cool. So the trick is to be a greedy dickhead when you play a 4-gate blink old school parting style. And you're kind of vulnerable to fast tank pushes that hit before blink's ready. You're also vulnerable to like really heavy early pressure because you're staying 1 gate into Twilight then Robo. I think I needed to be a bit better at like mining the gas a bit faster. I think old school parting would probably have gone like 1 or 2 adepts to start as well, just to be a bit lighter on the gas so we could afford the Twilight and the Robo a bit faster. And for him, I remember there were games where he would blink in at like 450 with 8 Stalkers. But I truly think that's very hard to pull off these days at pro level, which is why you don't see it. So you can see I arrive a bit late. I do have more than 8 Stalkers, of course, but that's because I don't have 2 adepts separate from the attack. And, you know, it's cool. I have 11 Stalkers blinking in, but it's like 30 seconds later, which is a bit more standard these days. I wasn't sure. I think I should have tried to blink up here, or I should have tried to shift-click blink that, but I was just like, oh, let's try and blink everything up at once. The hard one. And obviously we went after his army. I didn't realize a tank was down there, otherwise I would have gone straight for that. I didn't go straight for that tank, though I actually could have in hindsight. If I kept shuffling forward here and maybe blinked on the tank, that might have been better, because I end up a bit sandwiched. But because we get a few more Stalker Warpins, and this tank, unfortunately for him, was on move command, he should have sieged that back there, might have been able to stabilize. We're able to get some damage done. Big, how would you describe parting style? Cheesy, micro-oriented. If parting can surprise you with a cheeky bullshit opening, then he'll do it. Yeah. Thanks, Artifrows. What episode are you up to in Flow Files? Is it much different from early Max Packs? I don't know. I didn't really watch that much early Max Packs. I know he had like his cheeky Max Packs opening, but I don't really know too much else about early Max Packs because I don't really watch a lot of the EU up and comers because I'm not there casting the early rounds of like the EU weekly cups and stuff that a lot of the other guys like Roddy would be a bit more in touch with. But I imagine Max Packs was a bit cheeky. Was he super micro-oriented? I really don't know. I know these days Max Packs is a micro and mechanical god, but I don't know if he was always like that, you know? But Parting, like, loves to cheese, loves to do mind games, and obviously any situation where he can just, if he can engineer a situation where he just gets to stare at his army and kill you with pure micro, like, obviously he'll try to force the game there, because he's one of the best at it. 23 episodes in, Artifrows, nice. Yeah. The show morphs a bit, probably after about, what, episode 100? Maybe a bit later than that? What, 150? I don't know, somewhere in there. Where Flow stops sending in Protoss replays for quite a while. We do get to see some fun changes of him exploring the other factions. But I think the early episodes of Flow Files are the best. I don't think anyone would argue with that. Because it's very unhinged, I think, is what makes it quite enjoyable. Alright, you're gonna go here and then there. Gas pool goes down. Alright guys, we're playing a hatch gas pool. It's ZVT against Teardrop. Australia server, interestingly. Okay, so he's gonna be dealing with a bit of lag. And that does look like a proxy, right? That does look like a proxy to me. Let's go up this side. I could be totally wrong on this. This might not be a proxy at all. Could be doing... I'm not sure. Could just be an SCV scout, actually. I mean, he doesn't know what race I am, so... Okay, he's just going to swap into that, is he? Okay, that's fine. I have been enjoying the Mass Hydra style. So I think we're going to send Lings across the map, is normally what I do when they try to block my base. And you can go like that. I quite like the other third base. So him continuing to block this is actually probably good for me.
The Hive cluster is under attack.
Oh, he does finish it. Nice.
The Hive cluster is under attack.
Here's the wall off here, but we'll try to deny it.
The Hive cluster is under attack. Our forces.
Okay, I got a bit excited, guys. These Hellions are going to be slow, which is good. Two more overlords out, sorry. And some lings. Yep, 10 lings should be good.
Our forces are under attack.
These guys.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. A creep tumor is under attack.
Okay, I'm being really greedy here.
Forces
Admittedly, I've had a smooth start, but... Alright, at least we have a Marine in the mix, which is good. 2 Infestors. Camera hotkeys are all sorts of messed up. Build a few more drones.
complete.
I need one more Infestor. Alright, we got 3 Infestors now, which is good. I need to get out in front of this army to defend it.
Our forces are under attack. Mutation complete.
Okay, so he focused down 2 of the Infestors,
Mineral field depleted. Metamorphosis complete.
which is fine. As long as we cover the whole map in creep, we are getting miles ahead of this.
Mineral field.
Oh, he's continuing to push right now? The fuck? These guys are actually crazy. Sorry. Oh, I'm playing a Terran player, guys. Sorry, I forgot. One sec. It's literally all they know how to do is headbutt. Why are you still pushing, dog? These guys are crazy, man. Terran, the only race that unironically thinks pushing right after losing your entire army is a good choice. I guess he was like 8 racks all in or something, but it's crazy. Right? Am I insane for thinking just pushing again there is crazy? He must be all in. Got a 4th. For real, he's phantom injecting? Me? Oh yeah, no, you can see me doing it. I was jumping between my hatcheries. I don't inject as fast as the pros. I do a slower method because I actually box the queen each time I inject. But you'll see me queuing injects on the 4th and 5th base with the defense queens. These ladies will occasionally queue up a bunch of injects here and here. I didn't get a macro hatch this game. We're playing the new Hydra style. So is he 8 racks, guys? Why do you keep pushing me? Because he's got a bunker at home, which would indicate he's playing the long game. He does have 1-1, and he goes quick vehicle weapons, 2nd factory, 4th command center. 2nd factory, 4th command center is usually a sign of macro play. Walking into fungal, I thought he knew I had infestors. He does pop 2 of my infestors, which was nice, but the fight's terrible. So he should really just be turtling after that and just trying to survive, right? So what's crazy here is he grabs his army and he moves forward. I don't think he even realized I was breaking his rock. I was like going oogie boogie. I literally was faking a push right here because I was like, well, what we're going to do is we're going to fake a push. I could have committed, broken the rocks, like, because they're already almost dead, right? 900. I could have finished the rocks and gone in for the base trade and tried to use my rally and queens to defend this base, like giving up the front base, which would have been fine. Probably would have been okay there, especially with the infestors popping in 15 seconds. But yeah, his awareness is crazy. Pushing into this is wild. But that's kind of like, this is what I always complain about, like, because the game goes so high in economy so quickly and Legacy, a lot of Terran players are so busy just trying to do all the macro. I don't think they're thinking about like when or where, like, should I attack here? Should I do this? Should I do that? They're more focused on like, just spend my money and click the buttons and just do things rather than do smart things. I often am the opposite. I do a lot of smart things when I play Terran, but I just don't spend my money or macro correctly, so it doesn't matter how smart anything you do is if the rest of your play is awful, which that's me playing Terran. Sometimes switching your brain off and just macroing and microing good is actually the best way to play. Pig, do you think you could pull off a 200 Roach all in? Well, you don't. I mean, you don't want to wait for 200 supply, but yeah, you can do it. Roach maxes all the time. Roach max, decent timing in ZVZ, decent against Terran. If the Terran plays super turtly with tanks and doesn't really move out, it's probably not going to work unless you're ahead early on. But if they're playing, you know, more active Terran, especially if they move out like that guy with Marine Tank, Roach Ravager would have wrecked that game. And against Protoss, Max Roach is really good. You still take a 4th and you even transfer some drones there and you really make it look like, hey, look, I'm taking a gas on my 4th, maybe even both gases, to really try and sell the story of a macro game. If an Oracle gets in the back of your base, you might even put a Spire down somewhere for it to see the Spire or something, or an Infestation Pit, trying to sell a story. But essentially the idea is Protoss is like, oh, he's droning a 4th. He's, what, and they're scouting, they're like, what's his tech? Is it Hydras? Hydra Bane? Lurk attack? So is he going Hive and Lurkers? Is he going Mutaswap? And then you just come out with like 60 Roaches and just roll over the top of them if they're not really clean on their defense. So Raynor won a world championship in 2021, online world championship against Zest with that. So if you want to see Roach Maxes in ZVP, Raynor against Zest is a good finals to go check out. Apologies for me disconnecting in the middle of casting that grand finals. Apparently the internet company in Australia decided 4 AM was the best time to do maintenance, which logically makes sense. And since then, as a result of that world championship finals cut out, and the producer kind of screwed up a bit as well. I don't want to throw him too far under the bus. It's a hard situation. But since then I've bought a 5G connection, so I have a backup connection I can swap to that's on a different network. I have like a 5G hub thing, which we occasionally stream on if I need to. But I was like, okay, I think it's good now. And the producer was just like, okay. And he just threw me back into the call with Maynard. And I was like, okay, Pig's back now. And I was like, oh. I was like about to say like, no, we need to test it. Like test with me for like 30 seconds to a minute. You can hear me and stuff, producer. And I was like, oh. And the man was like, well, I think Pig's back with us now. And I'm like, oh, yeah. Hopefully it's good now. And within like a minute, it starts like going haywire again. And I was like, oh no. So Maynard had to finish the cast on his own. But that was a bit of a shame to interrupt one of Raina's big wins with that. Of course, they didn't pause the games. They just kept playing because they didn't want to mess with the integrity. Thanks for the extra 2 SGD super thanks there, Bob. Big thanks, giving me 16-bit background art up for so long. Being a fan for 10 years, it's nice to have that familiarity through a decade. Yeah! Well, actually, I guess we probably got this made 7-8 years ago. So not quite a decade, but a long time. Yeah, no, I occasionally swap it up, and we always go back to this. Like, we've had this one for the... Oh, well, that was the fireworks for New Year's. But we had the Merry Pigmas up on that for a while. That's actually a good... This is a good one. I'm ashamed I only put the fireworks up for one day. I kind of feel like we should have done more. But we had the Merry Pigmas background we use in December. We occasionally do Diva's bedroom. Sometimes we'll do somewhere from a holiday, a vacation, or a nice little adventure I've been on recently. This one's in Edinburgh. But this is always the one we go back to because it's amazing. All right. All right, guys, this is the Terran we killed with 4-gate blink before. You're very lucky. Always. Better lucky than... Better lucky than good. I know Ragnar's out there somewhere. She's imprinted that one in my brain from when she was helping teach me Magic the Gathering many years ago. I was like, oh my god, am I the luckiest person ever? Can't believe I got this card I needed. She was like, what we say? Better lucky than good. Alright, this is a bit of a build order we are doing. I think I'm going to go over here. Since we're doing a no scout this game, we're going to do my normal Stargate build this time, guys, rather than the 4-gate blink. We're in the Singapore server, so my opponent's going to be interesting. No barracks proxy, looks like. Could still go eBay block. Got 3 on gas, probably only need 2 to be honest. I think this guy can build the Cybercore up here. Can we... You can't move around that. Okay. Sweet. Alright. I should have built the probe before that pylon, but it doesn't really matter. Typical Singaporean. I doubt he's Singaporean. Probably from... Usually from Korea, but I don't know how many 5500 Terrans playing NA. Could be Australian. No, if he's Australian, we'd be put on Australia. What am I talking about?
The firstborn shall persevere. Let me serve with pride. Faith before fear. Ire shall
I think we can just shade. I think that should be fine. He should be able to get a probe if he comes in straight away.
Enemy assaulting probes.
give us none. Where ire shall be reclaimed. We serve with pride. To glory. Come back. Where shall we march? None. Where shall we march?
His multitasking is not all that.
Yes, to glory. Combat awaits. For
Oh, I forgot my second gate. That's the problem. I'll build 2 second and third gate in Twilight then. Before third base.
Research completed.
An omen. You seek guidance? It is destined. The stars
Oh, the Cyclone didn't get the lock!
fate lie there.
That's huge. Let's go. Double Forge. Okay. He's gonna push me, guys, so we need a battery.
An Aerodine wash of all.
Probes under attack.
Shall be as you say.
Let us begin.
Okay.
I am the voice of the eclipse.
An omen.
Probes.
An Aerodine wash of all. An window is short. The stars align.
New technology researched.
Let's get a tag off.
It is destined.
Oh, I still have this probe. Off there. You can go down here as well.
Extrapolating strings. How can I aid you?
Upgrade completed. Army upgraded. Justice be. Enemy assaulting probes. You require my
Yeah, he's just camping. That's fine.
How can I aid you?
We are the blades of iron.
Yeah, we need blink.
Probes under attack.
State thy bidding. Cold is the void. State thy bidding.
How can I aid you?
My life for iron.
I am
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field exhausted.
The enemy has discovered us.
Oh, he was there. I think with +2 we can go. I think we're gonna have so many zealots, it's gonna be really hard for him to stop it.
Cluster upgrade completed. Mineral field exhausted. New technology researched.
But I thought I was just lucky. I was hoping he'd say something else there. GG. 2-2 versus 1-1. It's really hard for them to defend that sort of timing. Especially when I'm up on 80 probes behind it. We do have Storm coming in, and of course we often like to go for the Robos about the same time. So actually often you end up transferring these guys onto the gases 5 and 6, and end up going a little bit higher as well. Just keep warping in Zealots, more gateways. It's one of the crucial parts. Sometimes I make the mistake of not committing to the Zealot timing, and this time I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna actually make sure I commit to 2-2. Make sure I force a trade then, even if he has really good positioning. We come from multiple sides, how bad can it possibly be? And then we can just kind of overwhelm super hard. GG's. Yeah, he's pretty good. But we defended quite well, and I think his opening was really bad. So what I mean by his opening being bad, like I'm not shitting on him as a player, but he hadn't seen my Stargate yet. And for some reason he's gone. I guess he does see the Oracle. Okay, so he sees the Oracle, but he built 2 Vikings, right? And a Cyclone. It's way too much. I think that's way too much to be committing to for him. Pretty good macro. Yeah. I was like, dude, let's just kill 3 or 4 SCVs and then run away. We might lose the Oracle, but I'm just going to risk it. And look at how perfect this time was. How did I not lose this Oracle? We only got 2, 3, 4. We do get 4. But the Marines saved me so badly. Dude, the Marines saved me so bad. It was so greedy, especially going for that gas rather than these workers over here where I've got a slightly easier exit point. But then he built a second Viking, which was a bit crazy. I think that's way too much of a commitment. And he didn't really feign pressure at all here. So I assumed he was going to push me because he's building Cyclone Viking. He's going to at least poke to the front. I built a battery, built a bunch of Stalkers. Yeah. No, he just kind of went 3rd CC and tried to play it out. But he also built a rando lid and then double upgrades after 3 barracks. Interesting. So he would have had a good setup if I let him get to 2-2 and that sort of stuff, I'm sure. Let's check. How is his 2-2 going? Wait. His 1-1's not even done when this fight starts? Oh, he fucked his build up super hard. He built his double up eBays and then forgot to use them. Right? These finished just before 6 minutes. He doesn't start upgrades till like 7+. Oh no. Oh, that's a huge mistake, man. We had a quad upgrade advantage at the start of that fight. That's insane. We were only meant to have a double upgrade. His Marines are worthless. I don't know why his whole army was stimmed, by the way. I guess that was for those Zealots running in. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you can see we've got full map control. Unfortunately, I clicked this Oracle just slightly too close. Look at him. Oh. Or I told him to Revelate and didn't shift click him away. Fair enough, that works too. It's impressive to see how low you managed to keep your minerals and gas. Well, you don't need to keep it that low. It's okay when you're on this much economy to float a bit more, but he gave me complete control, just sat in his corner, so made it much easier for me. Yeah, he should have pulled these guys like into the mineral line maybe straight away. It's gonna always be hard, dude. Quad upgrade advantage, his Marines are doing no damage. His Marines are doing 3 damage a shot to the Zealots. I didn't even have a Guardian Shield. I forgot about Sentry. I had a Guardian Shield there as well. His Marines are doing 1 damage a shot to the Zealots. It's going to take 100 shots once the shields are gone on the Zealot for a Marine to kill one if I used Guardian Shield there as well. Sloppy of me to forget that. GG's. MTG motto, better lucky than good. Yep. What was before the 16-bit background? Oh, I mean, we used to just grab random artworks off Google, you know, off DeviantArt or whatever, and just chuck those up, yeah. Big, you playing on tryhard mode or content mode? That last game was pretty tryhard. Oh shit, guys, Colorado gifted 5 subs at the start of that game. Can we get some bloody waves? Some bacon? Can we get a big bacon wave to say thanks? Maybe you guys already did it. The gentleman and a few people did. Let's get another wave going to say a big thanks while I also slap my bacon. One sec, guys. Let me get my bacon out. Holy crap. Holy crap. I'd say that last build is kind of try hard. But, you know, kind of half-half. Damn, dude. Actus 3, the big 96-month resub as well. Colorado _battle. Thank you, Colorado Battle. When I see Colorado, I immediately think of going out hiking, going on you know, going rock climbing and smoking a big old bong. Which of those 3 categories do you fit into, Colorado? Guys, we need some more bacon. Need some more bacon in the chat. Get a couple more. Yeah, we've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just come on, guys. More bacon. More bacon. I can't slap my bacon until you guys get more bacon going. I actually had bacon for breakfast. I used the water cooking technique yesterday, guys. Ooh, it got so nice and crispy. This bacon, as you can hear, I've left out there in the water. And it's going nice and moldy. My man. Yes, sir. I've got a bong and an NA cause to my left. What's an NA cause? A North American cause? NA for me is just North American. I can't even... Oh, a non-alcoholic, of course. That's pretty obvious. It's just when I see NA, it always is NA to me. NA server, North American. I'm like, my brain can't even think. Nice. You got the bong and the dude, they make good non-alcoholic beers these days. I don't know how the good of the non-alcoholic cause is, but... Oh, man, like the Heaps Normals here in Australia. We've also got one called Yeah Nah, which is also a good one. There's a bunch of good non-alco beers, man. It's sick. Thanks for the love, guys. Really appreciate all the support. Looks like our conjoined chat has died for Twitch chat. It was hiding like half of the bacon from me. At least I can see it all up here, which is good. But it is what it is. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just becoming Magic the Gathering. All these money grab mechanics that reshape the meta every week. Magic the Gathering has such an information barrier that I just don't play it anymore, says Warren. Stick to good old TTRPGs with lore books bigger than rule books. Shock the Guinness makes NA draft cans, non-alcoholic draft cans, and they're pretty good. Damn. Yeah, no, people are much... So because the beer game, like, especially if they dry hop the beer now, it's like, damn. Still tastes so good. Yeah. Doubt you take the whole bong out on a hike. No, you can only choose bong or alcohol for the hike. Usually you bring a little vape for the hike, I think, these days, to be fair. Pig, can you explain why you're using hotkey for gateways instead of the warp hotkey? It's just an old habit, baby. So when the gateways aren't transformed, you should always use a hotkey for them. So that you can play the pre-warp gate stage, especially when the game's very cheesy. Sometimes it goes up to like 8 minutes without warp gate. Don't get me wrong, it's nice having an accessible hotkey, but I don't like there being an auto hotkey that clashes with other keys. Because if I put that on like a primo hotkey for me, for playing Protoss, that can't be bound to anything else important, useful for the other races, right? So I'm playing random, I'm playing a mixture of all races. I don't want to change my hotkey profile every time I load in as Protoss. And I also don't want to waste 2 different accessible hotkeys, one for gateways, one for warp gates. Protoss has so little shit we need to do anyway mechanically that it's not that hard to just control group my gateways. Late game, you'll often see me if the game gets messy. I'll just click on the warp gate hotkey button above the map, and then I'll add that to my control group. You know, which, you know, may seem like a roundabout way of doing it, but I think one of the interesting things is people who've played the game since there was an automatic warp gate hotkey or played StarCraft 2, they just don't hotkey their gateways. And I feel like Protoss players who don't put a hotkey for their gateway early on, at least, are actually like baboon level. I'm so impressed constantly by how bad every sub-masters Protoss player is if they get cheesed at selecting their gateway. Like, I'm always like, why are Protoss players struggling with getting cheesed so much, especially below masters? And I look at the replay and they're like, whoa, it's a proxy marauder. And you see their screen fucking scroll to their gateway at the natural, then click on it and start a zealot. And I'm like, what the fuck did I just witness? Like, bro. Like, no camera hotkeys, not that good. Not, you know, it's a bit awkward, but it is what it is. But I'm like, come on, man. Because a smarter way to do this is you would just use a control group that's like one of your late game hotkeys, right? Say you don't use it until past 10 minutes always because it's like, oh, this is my like third army key. I'm never going to need a third army key in the first 5 minutes of the game. You could use that for your gateways at the start of the game and then swap to the built-in warp gate hotkey would be a good way to do it. But yeah. That's essentially it. Yeah, anyways. Yeah. Babby, oh, thanks for the sub, yo. I appreciate it. Welcome to the pigsty. Yeah, it is awkward when I'm building 26 gateways and I'm like, fuck, man, I got to keep hotkeying these. Like, you do see me waste APM in late game on that for sure. It's not ideal. I think I'm a bit too lazy to relearn muscle memory for my early gateway. But yeah, that would probably be ideal. The problem is, like I said, then still, even then, if I put automatic warp gate hotkey on like what I currently have gateways on, well, that's my barracks hotkey. That's also a hotkey that I use for like broodlords and stuff, you know, and certain units of Zerg, and I don't want that hotkey to be occupied. So I'm like, maybe you could use the same hotkey for both. I'm not sure. It is what it is. Did this just start 5 minutes ago? The live stream. Can you guys not see how long a live stream is? Pretty sure you can rewind. If you look at the bar, it should say you can go back like up to 2 hours in the stream if you're on YouTube, if you're on Twitch. I know it has like a number below the stream. But it should show you very clearly when the stream started. Right? Let me check. Yeah, 2 hours and 2 minutes on Twitch, and on YouTube you can always just hover over the bar, you know, or drag the bar a bit, and it should show you how long the stream's been on. See you in a sec, guys. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Quick ad break. BRB.
Where are they? There's 4 adepts. I think they're all on the left, maybe. The Baneleys. No! No way! Oh my god, the disruptor to end all disruptors. A Protoss's wet dream, a Zerg's nightmare.
And that would just be way too harsh if I did that right now. Lemington dropped for the win. Alright guys, so let's just fucking hop into some replays and let's hear me bitch. Because that's all I'm going to do this time.
So look at this. He tries to split his Zerglings so that they're going to fire there. And then you see Clem retarget the Widowmine into the pack of Zerglings. Several realizes, quickly spreads, and gets it out away from the center of his pack.
Oh my god! My opponent doesn't know about that ability!
He gets all 3 Marauder kills, so I don't think it really matters. Special, what's this Hellion about? That's crazy, dude. I guess he's scouting.
Oh, he steals his tech lab! Special! Special pulls out a Marine Lord. He's like, lol, 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 your tech lab's mine now, dickhead. Ooh. Oh, the turret! The turret! The turret! He just lost his prism with 2 High Templar into the turret. A massive screw up for showtime. He got 2 High Templar out of it.
Pretty good about this one. I didn't play as well as I could have just because...
Once she closed the door, she noticed a foul smell in her room right away. Even Coopercom didn't smell as bad as this smell. Then from her closet, Warrior jumped out. Hello, Princess Peach. I think my
that's... Good job, Bob, for cutting off reading that message there. That's really messed up. Oh, we do have a thing.
You can't leave! You're surrounded, son! You can't leave!
And they just unzip their flies, pull out that 11 range high impact payload. Here it comes. He's got a cup of tea in one hand, his monocle on this front eyeball. Now, let's do a quick eyeball check. Eyeball on the top of the butt. Eyeball there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then that means there should be 6 on the others. I think 6 eyes on an Overseer. Think they got enough? I think they got 6 eyeballs. Evolved literally for watching. Can you imagine, guys? Can you imagine? Rather than having to hang out in the bushes with your binoculars and your trench coat with nothing underneath, waiting for people to jump out and flash, you could just be evolved to have such long-ranged vision that you could just watch from like fucking a kilometer away. You just sit up on your balcony and you can just see, and you're like, ooh, titties, you know? You just have a bit of a fucking cheeky perv from far away. It'd be great. That's a lot of mums, by the way. They are pregnant. And now if these were normal mums, they might love their children and take care of them. Unfortunately, these are Jax's children.
who are literally thrown as weapons at their opponent's face. The drones are thinking about fighting the locusts. No, 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 no. Run away. Okay, good choice, good choice. The lair. No, no, no. Why? Why would you send the drones to fight after the lair is dead? What do you... No. Of course, that Widowmine doing what...
We're back. Let's go, gang. Just see the timer. Normally it just shows live and 62 watching, not the stream timer. I think you have to like hover over the bar itself, Zareth. No, no, no. Normally it shows up, but it didn't today? Oh, that's weird. I think we're gonna PvP against Mape, guys. Bum, 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 bum. If it's a PvP, I'm gonna die to 2 adepts. Calling it now. Oh, Terran. Okay. What's a good TVP build? I don't know, man.
What's going on?
Mate, we'll probably... we'll probably just do like a double gas. Double gas quick tank push, yeah. I'm pretty bad at that build, but I need to practice it because I just think it's one of those like, I'm not going to let you get control of the game builds. Even though I don't really like it on paper. I think it's important to be able to pull out. So I think we do double gas. We probably go Cyclone first, I think. We build like 2 Reaper Hellion to go into it, maybe?
Yeah. Go ahead. SCV ready.
Special Tech Labs deal is awesome. Nice. Sorry, Twitch chat. I can't read you guys' comments in game right now. My thing's broken. It'll fix soon.
Big job. What's going on? SCV ready. Yeah. In the rear with the...
Any scouts? That's fine.
Move it. What's going on? Huh? I'm going.
Do you want to come in?
Huh? Ah, it's here. What's going on? Bad news? Ah!
Command center has been upgraded.
The Grim Reaper has arrived. In the rear with the gear. Big job, huh?
I put off gas way later than I should have, guys. It's sloppy, but it is what it is.
Got something for me to
See if we can get a kill. Like I said, I need a lot of practice with this build because I'm bad. Bad to the bone.
Add-on is up and running.
What's go? Got something for me to kill? Certainly. Agree.
Add-on complete.
Alright, Cyclone's coming. Jesus.
SCV ready. Go ahead. Been yeah, from got something.
A little bit quicker than I expected.
You're the Reaper Man.
Got him.
Optics online. Let's go kill something. In gear. Moving into position. You got coordinates or what? Adjusting for new coordinates. Go ahead. Bat. Huh? Ready. Move it. Got a target. Console. Gangway.
I believe their cause is a GG. I don't think we have another name for this one. I think we are fucking dead.
Ready for dust off.
Ready to roll out. Just hear me. Boy,
Where's the emergency?
this ought to be good.
Command center has been upgraded. Now what?
What's going on? Bet. Want some? You gonna give me? This better be good. Enemy contact. Move it. By the numbers. Huh?
For hitting our SCVs? That's low.
It's been waiting on you. Gangway. Coming through. Speed. SCV ready.
Reporting for action.
Arm.
Standing by.
Going. This better
Now what? Our SCVs are under fire.
been waiting.
Where's the emergency?
Arm been waiting on you. Who wants some?
Dropping off. Now what?
Way. Coming through.
Moving in.
This better be good. You gonna give me orders?
For hitting our SCVs? That's low. Our base is under attack. Our SCVs are under fire. Ready for pickup? Talk for hitting our SCVs? Light flights here.
Want some?
Our SCVs are under fire. For hitting our SCVs?
At least they made the game a shit show.
Can't wait. Arm down. What's going on? This better be good. Got it.
Glaives should be done now, though, right? Yeah, it is.
In the ring. What's our... Ah! Got no patience. Huh? You. SCV ready.
Ready.
Want some? By the numbers. Go ahead. Big job, huh? Been waiting. Armed and ready. SCV ready. Bad news. What's going on?
Our SCVs are under fire.
What's going on? You gonna get
Ready for pickup?
this? SCV ready.
Will do, Command.
Go ahead.
GG, well played. That was fun. That was awesome. Good game. Yeah, I need to clean up that opening. I think I want to go 2 Reaper Hellion with that build to make sure I can shut down the first Adept. I think 2 Reaper Hellion is a good way to open that. Because, like I said, I want to do a build there where we don't give them a chance to do anything. It's just they just have to scout and defend correctly, which we let him get pressure with his Adept, and then I got to multitask, and that's just not going to go well. What's up? So you guys trying to help someone in chat? Who's struggling, guys? So, if you want to get to Hydra Lurker faster, you don't need to saturate everything, because I've been doing 6 gases before Lair. Oh, you definitely can take the Lair before going up to 6 gases, but often it'll probably happen around the same time if you're doing like a rule of 1 gas. You do a macro cycle and you see you have spare minerals and can't make drones, you can make the Lair and the other buildings in your build order, says Warren. Build orders are more guidelines. You need to learn how to not float minerals and how to adapt when the build goals get a bit messed up. The way to do that is not float minerals. So always do your macro cycle first. You do that consistently, and when you have spare minerals, you can activate the next step in your build order. That's a great way of describing it from Warren. Sick explanation. That's like, this is not Warren, you're not the GM Zerg Warren, right? I think that Warren has a different tag, I'm pretty sure, in Twitch. But either way, great explanation. It's a GM level explanation. Fast Hydra Lurker build. Look up table salt build. Says Colorado about table salt build. What the fuck? Is that like a LaTeX build or something? Spawning tool table salt build. Whose is this? I don't see a table salt build. This one? 8-minute Hydraling Lurker time, ZVX timing attack. Created by Karth. Are you Karth? 2024. Fuck is this opening? Why have we got OV speed at 316? Hold on. Okay, so we're going 2 queen. Wait. Queens are mistimed a little bit. That's okay. Looks like it's an old school 13 Overlord, 17 hatchery. So a bit of an old school opening. That's fine. Doesn't really matter. Actually, the second queen is really late. That's a very late second queen. 8 seconds is way too long between 2 queens. Straight to third queen, then third hatchery, then Overlord. I don't really like the 40 supply Overlord speed. I'm not sure what that's for in this build. I would definitely want to get rid of that Overlord speed because this is a point where you're very starved for money. 357, 2 more queens. 3, that's 5. So we're going 5 queens, lair, then a 6th queen, bunch of zerglings. I mean, this is a decent generic order, I would say. Hydroden, Evo Chamber times 3, Baneling Nest? No, this is a terrible build order. Oh, this is awful. Zerg Missile 1, Zerg Melee, and Zerg Ground Armor. It's a triple upgrade build. And then you just make Hydra range and Bane speed and a bunch of... Fuck, are we making Banes? This is the... Sorry, mate. This is a terrible build. So we're making Hydra Bane, but then we're also rushing Lurker at the same time. I do not like this build. This is not good. Sorry. Too many... It's just too many different things we're focusing on. Yeah, you got to be a bit more focused on the build order. I don't mind like a little deviation like an Overlord speed. Double upgrades is very expensive in ZVP. You can do double upgrades, but you really need to make sure you have a good economy. If you're going to play double upgrades, it's only worth it if you're taking a quick 4th and really trying to build up higher. And this is a quick 4th, 525, but this build is incredibly... This feels like a ZVP build and an incredibly greedy ZVP build. So this is only going to work if the Protoss player, I think, is super defensive, and I don't think you could pull this off against Terran at all. Yeah, and we get the second Hydra upgrade, Infestation, Go Hive. Why are we making 4 Overseers? I guess that's to contaminate a building? Or their Templar Archives or Forge or something? 2 more Extractors on the 4th. I do like that we get the Extractors on the 4th, but I think those... We're doing a Hydraling Lurker build, probably need to be much earlier. Yeah. Not my favorite build. It destroys in gold, it's not my build. Yeah, nice. I'm the one that you coached on Protoss, says Warren, but I'm back now as Zerg player. Oh, congrats, dude. Awesome. That's awesome. Doing the Lingbane build from Breedy Jam. Glad it's helping out. I think any build order destroys in gold, Colorado. I would say the last thing you want to be doing is thinking about 4-minute 51 Extractor, though. Just remember, these build orders written like this is not a build order. If you want to become a better StarCraft player, a lot of people... When we do coaching, they'll copy paste me one of these. They'll just grab a replay, put it into this, and it'll shoot this shit out. This is useless to a human brain, right? I can decipher this and kind of figure out what's happening in the game, kind of, but you want to be able to write out a build order in a lot more detail and a set of rules and things. And it should start off, you could have timings and supply counts up to about 35, 40 supply. This part's useful. Past that, you need to have a much more kind of order of priorities list so that you can kind of do things in a certain way and kind of understand what the priorities are and stuff. But because like once you get this deep, you're not going to be like, oh, it's 447, 66 supply, I need to build 14 Zerglings. It's going to be like, hey, once I've got 2 mineral lines saturated and I've gone to 5 queens and blah blah, you know, you'll have like a set of conditions you meet, and then you'll add the Zerglings to be safe against Hellions or Adepts or something like that. Yeah. Ultra wide, you're gonna have black bars on the side ref here. It's I believe it's considered an unfair advantage if you can see more of the screen than other players. So StarCraft 2 has never had ultra wide support. So I've never heard of anyone getting that to work. You could probably use some sort of software or something to do it. I don't know. Yeah. You got lava inject fatigue? Don't have to inject perfectly. And remember, once you get to like 5-6 minutes, once you've missed a few injects, just remember to use shift and queue them up so that it injects itself for the next few minutes. Works great in League. It's definitely an unfair advantage. LOL. Yeah. Who we got, guys? It's good we're getting a mix of races now. Have fun. Alright, guys. We're playing Apple Juice in a PvP. Apple Juice's Protoss is pretty strong. I've been doing all proxies. I'm really bad at them. I'm still kind of trying to remember how to do proxies and hidden pylons and this sort of stuff. I think what I'm gonna do is... Oh, you know what would be really cool is if I hide an expansion, actually. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm having an idea, guys. I'm having a thought. If he cannon rushes, I could be in trubs. Normally you want to take the gas at the front so they can't steal it easily, but it's fine. I'd see a probe coming in with plenty of time. Okay. Oh, did Apple Juice send me the replay, by the way? Did you send Max Rep, by the way? Yeah, you send me that replay. Not every day an average Joe gets to take a map off of Super Pro. I'll just watch first. Always cool to see a rare win like that. So it doesn't need to be content worthy necessarily. So he's just not scouting? Oh, hello, you little shit. Yeah, you better. So what do we want to do, guys, now to try and see what's up? Do we... I think we're going to try and kill him. I think he's going to pylon wall me there, which is going to be annoying. That's going to be really annoying. So, there we go. Stop him from pylon walling me so the adepts can get out.
Glory to the Daylon.
Okay, get the fort, the natural.
Where shall we march? Poor Zalah. We serve with pride. Give us ire, shall be reclaimed. It shall be done.
Here in the shadow.
Now
Where do our enemies?
we are of one.
Time for battle.
Ah, early robo, eh?
Research completed. Engaging the enemy. La Faroche.
Oh, I can't believe I wasn't ready for that. I forgot about that.
Ire shall be.
Enemy assaulting probes. I am here. Protoss forces now in combat.
Should have been ready for that, but oh well.
New technology. Engaging the enemy. You record. I am the voice of the eclipse. I serve for now. Very well here in the shadows. We are one. You require my skills. You require my skills. State thy bidding. We are probes under attack.
GG. I don't know why I wasn't in position for the Prism. Been a while since I played against a Robo first. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've been trying to mix in these, like, pretend I'm proxying and just expand off the back of 2 Adepts, because it feels like it should be, like, a proxy Stargate, but... I think it's fine. I just needed to build 2 more Gateway units earlier. And then if I watch for the Adepts, it's fine. I think if I just watch for the Adepts and you just... But I think I should take a 3rd as well, behind the 4... I think the 4 gate's correct, off 2 gas, and then I think just... skimping on stuff is also correct, because as long as I keep hallucinating, I'm not that worried about Dark Shrine. I'm happy to cut that corner. But I just took too much damage to the thingos, the Prism Adept, so then I wasn't scouting correctly as well, and I was pretty screwed. Why the artist's pylon at the top wall instead of a tangent pylon ring tangent to ramp? Oh, why is the pylon at the front of the ramp rather than behind? Normally I build it behind. I was just being lazy. Because I actually like to build my first gateway far back so that it can't get depowered if there is a cannon rush and he walls me off. I only lose the pylon and nothing else because it's my second gate and core that actually build the wall off. I was just being lazy. I was thinking about what strategy I might play that game, so I wasn't focusing, that's all. Yeah. So it's just such a funny way of saying ring tangent to ramp. I was like, what? Yeah. I feel like Pig was still in this game, honestly. I was pretty screwed after the Adepts, man. But there was a DT in my natural. That's just why I left. What's your favorite unit of each race? I don't know, man. Zerglings are cool. I like being able to defend choke points with the old Disruptor. I think the Disruptor being knocked out makes me kind of sad. Not going to say I'm a fan of playing against Disruptors, but I am a fan of blowing up my opponent's army with them. So, I think I should say that. For Terran? Ooh, I don't know, man. Liberators are disgustingly good, so I kind of like Libs. But I think classic, like, Marine Tank is what feels the most satisfying of the lore. So yeah, normally I do this. I build the first gateway back here, is what we do. Yeah, we're playing Apple Juice again. It's our boy Apple Juice, guys. He's not going to beat us with DTs this time. I'll be ready. To be fair, it wasn't really the DTs that won the game, was it? It was more the the other stuff. The warp prism. Oh shit! The choke point's meant to be on the inside. Now I gotta do choke point on the outside. Sloppy pig. What are we doing, man? Very sloppy for me today. Ah well, it is what it is. Cybercore next with this probe. You rally there. I guess I'm not proxying this game. It's kind of different for me. Should go scout. Super normie opening. Yeah, I normally don't do this, so okay, I guess because I sent this guy out a bit too late to proxy, I think we're just gonna go 2 Adept Expand. Yeah. This makes sense. This makes sense. So we do a 2 Adept Expand build, super normie play. I am gonna just check around for proxies a little bit. Make a sentry, make a stalker next. Just needed a little bit more gas there. Get a pylon on the low ground. 5th base, I guess, top left. Load another stalker, another stalker. Hallucination will be the first thing.
The skies await. Understood.
He looks pretty all in.
Pylon under assault.
Brigade Robo, yep. So do we fight down there or do we pull back? I think we pull back.
I am the voice of the
Send 2 stalkers across, maybe? See if we can trap these guys. If we will make 2 adepts, send those across. Everything else is just going to be defending.
Najakar, Mina.
Nexus point under enemy attack.
I am here in the shadows. Let our enemy
We are.
GG. You gotta force field the ramp when the adepts get in. Good, but it's better multitasking for him. We can blame the lag a little bit, but I think in general, not really my favorite build order. Standard defensive opening. I started reacting correctly. I think adepts is correct. Sentry is correct. Probably build a second battery and remember to use hold position on the stalkers at home. My own prism would have been out pretty quickly, but we just needed to remember to force field that ramp. So when your adepts go in, you know you got to stare at that for like 8 seconds to get maximum damage. He had a warp in available, which was kind of lucky for him. If he didn't have a warp in, he was screwed. He would have taken so many losses. But I also should have tried to get behind the mineral line. The best thing with adepts in a mineral line, get them behind the mineral line where the probes can't surround them. Get in between the gas and the minerals. If I got in there, I could have just shift-clicked them and should have force fielded the ramp because I had plenty of energy on the sentry. Just do the preemptive force field, hold position your stalkers, and you'll be fine. Pig, why'd you let him have the low ground pylon for free so early? You had the stalker lead. So, I mean, did I? I might have, but it didn't affect me. What, did it delay production at all? If I go down there, I'm never going to kill his units unless he has a massive screw up. But if his prism arrives or anything, or his stalker count gets on top of me, like, it can go really problematic. So, like, do I want to risk losing the game for a pylon that doesn't affect anything? The pylon's going to die eventually anyway, right? So the question isn't, you know, it's like, oh, why'd you let the pylon go down? It's like, there's more important things to focus on, you know? I don't think that pylon affected anything, but I could be wrong. I do think I should have built a robo much quicker, and then I could have had my prism out much quicker, which would have been really nice. You also can go immortal first, makes it easier to just hold the ramp by having more firepower. But the prism is the more technically correct unit, since it allows you to juggle your units and do all sorts of cool shit. Probes getting stuck. Did they not mineral walk at first? No, I was just saying moving on. It didn't matter. There was enough in front to tank, but I'd already screwed up at that point. It did, like, the mineral walk was not going to save me. Beast every time. Peanut's smart. He does like to cannon rush. Just got to be safe against it. If he completely stops cannon rushing, obviously we'll stop reacting, but for now, it just makes sense to respect it. Third, you can go there. You can go there. Fourth base there. Fifth base there. Fifth base, you can go here. You can go up there. You guys can pull down there. You can go there. You can go to the third, actually. He's going to come out soon, so we want to stop chasing this in a moment. And now that moment has come. You guys click in there, like I said. Third base goes down. You go here. Let's get another queen and then an overlord. Overlord can just go in the middle, this one. It is just a Stargate, pretty standard stuff for him. He tries to go for the surround so he can shut it down. It is a stalker. He's not going to get an overlord. There's no chance of that. Ooh. Okay, I think I accidentally hotkeyed all of my drones on the hotkey as well. Yes, I did. It is an oracle.
Metamorphosis complete.
A few more lings should be nice. Get a spore there, just to be safe. I think we can rally to that one now as well. Okay. Probably a Glaive Adept follow-up, but just because he likes that. He knows it's good. His third is not especially fast. Let's get that layer started.
Our forces are under attack.
Extra Overlord. Creep there, creep there. Building a few roaches. I'm assuming it's not actually... Oh, GG. That's scouting for me. GG, well played. Yeah, it just takes too much APM to be able to scout Glaive Adept openings for me, man. And I don't want to build roaches there. I built like 5 and I was like, it's probably not enough. It's just hard if they move forward with 4 Adepts and 2 Oracles like that to have any idea what they're doing. Feels like you got to coin flip. Or you got to build 8, 10 safety roaches, which feels really bad at that stage. Glaive Adepts are so good. What's the worker count? I mean, it's like it's a good worker advantage. It's not that much. Do we think we can... I mean... In this meta where everyone's going Glaive Adept, is there like a 52 drone fucking Roach Ravager Ling all-in we can just do? That hard counters that, but also has a decent chance of beating other builds? Maybe. Dunno, man. Dunno! I don't know. It's tough. GG's. Quick ad break. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, Adept's gonna get... Oh! Oh my god, the micro! What am I looking at? I'm not even commentating. It's so well microed by both players. What did I just witness? I wish I commentated that. I just couldn't believe what I was seeing. He has maybe half of the supply in this game. I would not be reading late game from this. This one's been all about the early game. Oh, the combat drop is sick. He just has no support for it. Oh my god. He used the AoE Infest. Double Magmadon combat drop. What was I telling you guys in the first game today about Magmadon combat drops? People were like, Magmadons are bad. Magmadons are sick. He just killed an entire army with 3 Magmadons, a Doombringer, and the giant salami that he's packing in his pants. That was absolutely incredible. That was the best Magmadon drop I have ever seen. Terran is broken. Fuck Terran. The Cyclones are so fucking bullshit right now. Widow Mine OP. Protoss is BS. What the fuck is that new mothership? Can't abduct it? Can't even abduct it? Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh, he meant campaign? Is that what he was talking about? Oh, campaign, not complain. Oh, okay. So he's decided he needs Tempest to pick up Protoss from afar. Baneling's gonna go for the clumped up cannon battery. Bit of an Artosis pylon does get taken out, and the Baneling's gonna go after that very stacked mineral line. No. So this guy's like, why do bugs always benefit Zerg? And he's forgotten about this. So what you could do is you could make a command center and load up to 5 bunkers inside. So this guy made 5 bunkers on one base, loaded them with Marines, loaded them in his command center, and is now sending a goddamn 25 Marine loaded command center to float across the map. Look at its damage output. It's got 25 Marines inside it. god, guys. I forgot to buy range on the tower you guys are pointing out. Yeah. I don't have the range upgrade available on my overlords. Please kill the tower, guys. Please kill the tower soon. We need to kill that tower right now before I lose any more overlords. Otherwise, we're dead. The wasps are on the wrong side. They're not protecting me. The wasps aren't protecting my overlord. Oh, no. We're going to lose another overlord. Oh, we got the tower debuff. Perfectly timed tower debuff. Perfectly timed tower debuff. I was never stressed. I was never stressed. I am so good. My first tournament win. I knew it. I knew these were strategies I practiced. Nah, he's dead. Even with his cute move, I think we're fine. Maybe? Oh my god, why is my reinforcement so slow? Oh! I was like, where are my fucking reinforcements? So I clicked on the changeling, but apparently I misclicked. Or he... Alright. Guys, Twitch chat solved my issue. Someone said, what about Banes? Colorado battle got me. Yeah, totally. I think Banes are good. A lot of the pros are dodging roaches at every opportunity. I think I will as well. Unless I'm planning to do roach aggro, which just doesn't feel like it's been working. Oracle Blink defense is too good. I think if I play roaches, it's going to be like a queen walk style strategy, you know? It's going to be like a German taxi, a queen walk, or like a 50 drone roach ravageling. I like Euthermal's queen drops. You can sneak some Banes in there. Yeah, Euthermal strategy is usually designed to be optimized to beat people much lower level than you. No, hey, sorry. People often just recommend me Euthermal builds, and I don't know. Link up a video if you got a specific build order or something, or you think my help just... We used to have, like, if we go back 6 years, it was Beastie Cutie. You'd be like, oh, I wonder what I should do. Someone's like, well, Beastie Cutie did this thing against diamond players and it worked really well, and I'm always just like squints angrily at camera. Like, fuck, this doesn't fucking help me, guys. But no, I really like the Bane suggestion. Because I played a little bit of Hydra Bane recently, and I had some pretty good games with it. Alright guys, yeah. Does anyone ever run around a major tournament without losing a single unit? Oh, surely. I'm sure it's happened many times. It'd be a pretty quick game, though. It'd be a game that's not over too many times. A perfect game, as we call it. They don't happen all the time, but yeah, they're not uncommon, actually. Well, no, they're uncommon. There's been so many StarCraft games over the years, they do happen. It's usually where a game snowballs pretty quickly, you know, someone gets some good Reaper micro or something like that, and manages to snipe the other guy's Reaper in a TVT. Okay, Pig versus Euthermal. Is it worth to use Dropper Lords? To spread creep faster? Oh yeah, that's a super cute thing you can do. But Queen Drop, there are actual all-ins with Queen Drop, so I'm not sure if it's like that's what you're talking about or what, but there are some like Queen Drops to basically deal with Banshees or Oracles. It's a way of enabling a Ling Flood build. I just want you to know that you can go fuck your face, by the way, buddy. I don't know if you know that, but I'm giving you permission to go fuck your face. I'm gonna kill you, you little shit. Yeah! How do you like that, you little fuck knuckle? How's it feel being fucking brain damaged? Oh, look at I'm just coming in there and fucking trying to just fucking steal your fucking shit, fucking block your cyber. I don't have a fucking wall off, you dickhead. It's fine, guys. I'm gonna go Sentry Stalker. He's really late on his Cybercore, like stupidly late. And now he's double chronoing. What the fuck is this guy doing? Okay, I think he's going Adepts. I think he's going Adepts, right? After doing the other thing? It's gotta be. No, it's 2 Stalkers. Then he's not building another unit right after. Oh, this guy's drunk.
Skies away.
So we don't have to worry about anything here. because he's not actually committing. Okay. Obviously, he could be annoying, do some damage to the pylon, but I don't think it'll really matter.
Eager to strike.
We should just be probing as much as we can. Nexus finally comes down. It's a bit later than I expected.
Our enemies lurk.
Which makes me... double Stalker Stargate with only 2 gateway units? Okay. It's a free win, guys. This guy's being a dickhead. So we're going to go pressure him while building... So we're going to pressure with these 4 guys. I think we're going to rally these 2 in as well.
Here in the shadows. Research completed.
Oh, we only recalled one of them.
I am the voice of the eclipse. State thy bidding. I am here in the shadows. I am.
Okay, Blink's going to be ready while he's not going to have anything, which is good. Going to put a pylon there and a pylon up here, because these will see everything that's happening. And we will take this 3rd over here as well.
New technology researched. I am the voice of the eclipse.
These guys are just going to be here ready to blink and deal with him, wherever he comes from. We're going to do nothing but blink stalkers. And a 3rd base. Now, unfortunately, I lost my thing, which means if he goes Dark Shrine, that could be a real problem. This is what we refer to as Gigi. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it. Gigi! Eat my ball sack. We're getting pretty high level opponents today, so kind of G'ing me up. Let's go. Pull back the orange at point 1. Trying to do a zealot all in. Does he have a 3rd, guys?
Mineral cluster expended. You require my skill. I am the heart of darkness. Battlefield exhausted. You require my skill.
Oh shit, forgot about that.
Upgrade completed. It shall be as you say. Our enemy know our fury.
GG! Alright, we got it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Big MMR advantage. My PvP is pretty rough at the moment. I need a lot more practice with the 1BC openings. And that probe out to proxy. He scouted pretty early there. So we forgot to send the guy out to proxy. But his build order was a bit scuffed. Chronoed 2 Stalkers and then took a while to expand while not building a 3rd and 4th gateway units because he was trying to rush a Stargate in the back. After 2 Stalkers, which is very rare, but luckily we saw everything. Hey, we're gonna watch that Apple Juice game on stream? Oh yeah, well, we can check it out later. Yeah, if you guys want to see it, sure. I was planning to watch it off stream. Remember when Transfuse was an instant 125 hit point restore and not overtime healing? Pepperidge Farm remembers. So why does the Nexus get instant energy and not a regen, says Clueless Gamer. I don't see how those are related. Don't get me wrong, I miss old Transfuse too, but I don't really see how those are related. Like, you could kind of do this with anything in StarCraft. You'd be like, the Marine does a fuck ton of damage, but the Roach doesn't. Why doesn't the Roach do a fuck ton of damage? You know, like, it's just one of those things. That being said, the energy recharge actually does happen over like 2 or 3 seconds. I think it's not completely instant, right? But it's close enough that it's, you know, it's pretty much effectively instantaneous, right? Do this. I was gonna tell my race, but because it's a barcode, I'm like, maybe nah. You know. You have to come scout me early now. Haha. To be fair, it might just be proxying, actually. You know what? I'm gonna actually scout for once, yeah. Scout for once. I bet this is one of those players who doesn't even scout and just kind of plays blind without even knowing your race. I don't know why I sense that. Should see. No gate scout against random is a wild decision. What wild? Okay.
Pylon under an assault.
Oh, he's in my base. I didn't even see.
Enemy assaulting probes. I am here in the shadows. I am. assault. For the record.
Yeah, it was a Stargate. Okay.
Nexus point under enemy attack. We are one with it. New technology researched. Probes under attack. State thy bidding. We. Anan Poko. State thy bidding. I serve for now. Where do our enemies lurk? Siravek, cry off.
Not killing any of these guys is really hurts these oracles, man.
New technique. Nexus point under enemy attack.
Didn't I kill one? Apparently not. GG's. Good micro by him. You just keep these boys alive? I swear, such a nightmare being the guy who doesn't have the oracles out.
State that. Siravek. Mineral field depleted. Engaging the enemy. Enemy assaulting probes. I am the voice. Very well. We.
Oh, how are they all still alive? What the fuck, dude?
Army upgraded. Mineral field exhausted. Mineral cluster. Let our enemy know our fury. Shield depleted. Research completed.
I just can't kill them, can I? It's never gonna happen. I'm cursed. I'm so tilted, guys. This feels so shit.
Cold is the void. I am. Let our enemy know our fury. I am the voice of the eclipse.
He played good, but yeah. Fucking guys, man. Well played. Well played. Just getting PvP today, apparently. Just go back to proxy robo every game. Who was that? Some loser that hides their identity. Fig, why don't you go full aggro after seeing his one gate expanding? Reactive proxies are usually pretty bad. I could have like let him expand, I guess, and then quickly ran away with that probe to proxy, but it's very obvious what you're doing. So either he sees a probe running out of my base right then, or he sees my probe run out of his base and be like, you can expand, no worries, I'm just gonna go proxy you nearby. You know what I mean? So like, it's, you know, it's a bit too obvious. If you're already going for a one basey play, that's fine. But problem was just his Oracle micro and usage was good, and my defense was poor. You just need a bunch of practice using Stalkers against Oracles to get a clean defense down. And I obviously don't practice a lot of PvP, so it's just not a situation you want to find yourself in. Just should have been going proxy from the start. Like, it might have worked. A reactive 4-gate or something, but kind of rely on him screwing up, I think. After you kill those 4 or 5 stalkers and went across the map, could you have run forward into him? I didn't have a forward warp in point, so only if he really fucks up. I could have gone to do a pressure. The problem is, I didn't feel like I had good vision of where his oracles were. Maybe if I had a few more pylons out front my base to see where the oracles were coming from, I would have been confident defending with just like 3 stalkers at home. You still need to leave quite a few stalkers at home to defend those oracles. I think 3 is probably okay. You keep them on your main ramp and you have to quickly like run over and blink to respond to where the oracles are coming from. You're gonna need like pylons to see them to pull that off. Okay, so first overlord goes like this. Second overlord can go out there. He would love to kill my overlords, remember guys? So we want our overlords pretty far back. Ryojin all-ins every game. That should make him a bit easier to deal with as a player. But he's very good. He has a big range of all-ins, so much scarier to play against if he had a lot more range. Okay, let's go. Third overlord out front. Make sure he's not on the pillar. Okie doke. Hatchery's up. Normal timing for him. Looks like a pretty normal build. Seems a bit early for that. Ah, he's making 4-lings as well. Okay. He's not coming through the middle. Gotta go back to defend this base. I know you're over there. Ah, interesting. Was that more lings coming? Okay.
Metamorphosis.
He's already building roaches.
Our forces
Yep.
are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our drones are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
Still have 3 hatcheries up and about 23 drones. He's on like 6 drones. Oh, 0 by this point, but you know, when he left the game. Naughty boy. Naughty boy. Yep, GG's. Pig, could you analyze the PvP game by any chance? It's the one that I played before. What do you want to know? Just me playing bad PvP. Just going reactive 2-gate expand against the 1-gate. It's kind of a bit dodge. I mean, we can check the build order really quickly, but I don't really want to load the replay up. When was my Nexus? 255 is not early enough, I think. Even though it's not too far behind his. The fact that he's got Oracle and I don't, I think you can only make this work if you do some sort of like timing attack behind it, where you don't stop making gateway units, you focus more on gateways than probes, and then you go hit him with like 8 gateway units, because he's only got 1 adept, 1 stalker, 1 sentry, and then 2 more stalkers don't get added until almost 5 minutes into the game. So he's on 3 gateway units. So if you can move across with 8 gateway units and just quickly warp in a 9th and 10th unit to defend at home against the oracles, you can go do damage to him. But if we let him get away with being this greedy, no second gateway until 4 minutes after his... Yeah, 4 minutes he drops a 2nd and 3rd gate. So he's just very light on units. And don't get me wrong, you have to be defensive against Oracle to a certain extent, but I needed to push if I was going to play that. Because you have 2 gate. If they go double Oracle, I think you actually like have to push. If they only play single Oracle, probably no. But the moment you see a second Oracle, I think you have to go. Go be aggressive. Yeah. I love being aggro. If they go 1-gate expand like that in PvP, I'm going to all in or die on that hill. It's not a bad way to play. It'll kill most people. 1-gate expand's pretty hard to pull off. Don't matter. Yeah. Do you remember when they put a pro up against an AI? The AI was Protoss, so it went Blink Stalker every game because that was the logical choice. Yeah, that was an early version of AlphaStar. That was when the DeepMind team at Google were making the StarCraft AI. They hadn't capped its APM enough because they were like, well, top human pros play at like 300, 400 APM, so we can give it 400 APM as well. Number one, it's playing Protoss. It doesn't need as much APM as Protoss, number one. Number two, it would bank its APM because it was only over the whole game that it couldn't go above the 400 APM, whatever it was. So obviously it's only using like 150 because it doesn't misclick. It doesn't do repeat actions the way humans do. Humans are often like clicking in a row. It is pinpoint accurate, so it never needs to give like extra corrective orders or anything. So already its APM is 2 to 3 times more efficient than a human on average. Number one. Number two, they don't have to like move the cursor. It just teleports to where they want it to go, right? Obviously, because they don't have to move their hand. And then it was literally just using like 3000 APM to micro blink stalkers perfectly. And it was like, oh, okay. Also, it was an old build of StarCraft 2 playing TLO, who's not a main Protoss, who is off racing. And it might have been Mana. Was it Mana? I think it might have been Mana as well. But both of them just got, yeah, overrun by like thousands of fucking APM perfect blink stalker control, which was crazy. It was super inhuman micro though. Like it was microing stalkers back in like separate screens perfectly. It was more impressive than Clem. Couldn't it also see the entire map at once at that time? Right, I think it might have been able, yeah, it might have been able to see through Fog of War at that time as well. That may be correct, Simon Co. It definitely could see things that weren't, like if you went in an invisible unit and entered its vision, it's not like its screen was locked. It would like know the Dark Templars walking in on its third base, even if it's microing somewhere else, obviously. It's, you know, it's an AI. It always instantly sees the blur. Yeah, to out micro Mana is pretty impressive. No, not really. So it sounds impressive, but there's non-self-learning, non-machine learning bots that can out micro and destroy any pro gamer. Yeah. It's actually really, really easy for just about any. There's a lot of amateur one-man team bots that can destroy any pro gamer in micro. Yeah. I did sub recently. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Zal. I appreciate your subscription. Oh shit, TVZ, okay. Just wish AI was replicable. Like, no doing that worker BS and perfect micro so you could find new builds and stuff. Right. New ways to play SC2. You know what's really cool is you can actually do that as a human, though. Too many people aren't creative in this game, I think. Fuck, those two guys weren't mining. Oh, that's a pretty big handicap. Yeah, I think too many people, like, they're like, well, the AI can tell us new ways to play the game, and I'm like, I feel like if you watch Gold League Gary, there's some really good ideas going on, just being poorly executed. The problem with AI is in most forms, they do the BS micro and everything. So even though, yes, they play millions of games, they tend to just do the same thing like over and over and over again, and then, like, there's always just some massive gapes in their play, you know? There's always some massive holes in the gameplay.
Go ahead. Big job, huh?
There was an episode of Stranger Things where he was talking about there being holes in the plan. And he's like, those aren't just regular holes, those are some gaping holes. And I was like,
Center has been upgraded.
have these riders been watching my stream? This is some weird pig level shit to say, man. I was like, what the fuck is going on here, guys?
Add-on complete.
Some weird shit to put out there, man.
on you. You gonna give me orders? Who wants some? Armed and ready.
Fuck are the overlords?
You gonna give me SCV ready? Bad news? Been waiting. This better be good. By the
Add-on is up and running.
Hey, we got a creep tumor.
SCV ready. This better.
Command center has been upgraded.
Huh? RCV ready.
So question, guys, do we commit here? I think he's going to build Zerglings. I'm going to run away, hoping we've already forced an overreaction.
On you. SCV ready. Ready to race. Go, go, go. Ready.
And if those Hellions can join up, it's going to be hard for him to chase them down.
What's going? Who wants some? Why? Are you ready for this? SCV ready. You want a piece of me, boy? Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready. Light it up. SCV ready. Huh? Spin the rear with the ready to raise some hell. SCV ready.
Command center has been upgraded.
Are you ready for? Are you ready for this? SCV ready. Bad news. Light it up. This better be good. Ready to blunder. What? Transformation systems prime. Gangway. Coming. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
Huh? Light it. SCV ready.
Yeah, nice.
Light it up.
Ooh, we're finding more. Nice.
In the rear with the gear ready. Rubber.
Add-on is up and running.
Huh? Light it up. Hell yeah. Absolutely. That it? Where's the hot?
Oh!
Go ahead. I'm waiting on you. Want a piece of me, boy? I'm in a heat.
Upgrade is ready for use.
This better be good.
Okay. Combat shields.
What's going on?
3 more barracks.
You gonna give me? Got no patience.
Ready for
sitting around. Gotcha.
We're done with the research. Our base is under attack.
In the rear with the gear. Bad news. Go, go, go. Been waiting. I'm waiting on you.
Add-on is up and running.
Ready for dust off.
Oh, he doesn't have a fifth base yet. Okay.
Dust off.
Fighter flight. Systems armed and ready.
Waiting on you.
SCV ready. In the
Ready
rear.
for dust off. Get me out of this mess. I heard that. Research complete.
Give us your top. This SCV ready. Battle. Big one. This armed.
Now what? Nothing left in that mineral cluster.
Gangway coming through. Yep. Big one. By the numbers.
Our SCVs are under fire. Our base is under attack.
Ready to roll out. Armed and ready. This better be good.
Our base is under attack.
Gangway coming through.
Our base is under attack. That's low.
What's going on?
Ready for dust off.
Armed and ready.
Our SCVs are under fire.
Go ahead. Gangway.
Upgrade.
I'm in deep.
Upgrade is ready for you.
Armed and ready.
Heading at top.
Let's get into the fight. Ready. You want a piece of me?
I'm so bad at Terran, man.
What's going on?
We've completely mined out a mineral field.
SCV ready.
Mineral field depleted.
I didn't even use these barracks. I went 8 barracks, and then I started doing 2nd factory, 6 gas, 4th command center. Don't think I ever built Marines out of those 8 barracks. I'm a genius, man. Did some things good. As always, my Terran games are like, some things are done really well, and some are just so subpar. Got to practice build orders to get back in the vein of just knowing what to do at each stage in the game, but I'm too lazy to practice, so I don't. So I just fuck around and see what happens. Thank you, Actors Theory, Baby Beto, Serpent Power. Thanks for the raid, mate. What's HG? I don't know, man. Happy game? There were some good moments. Did I say HG or my opponent said HG? Oh, Zal typed HG accidentally. I just read it as GG. I didn't even realize. To me, if someone accidentally typos GG, it doesn't even it doesn't even register. I just fucking. Yeah, it is a hard game as well. Have game. Good fun. GG, Zal. Sorry, these marine openings are really tricky. Because I tried to bait you into building a lot of Zerglings, and then I imagine there was probably a supply block in there. I didn't find your early Overlords. I was looking for the Overlords. I was super serious about the HG. I was super serious. I'm sure you were. Alright guys, we got a TVP. ZVP. Let's go. ZVP, alright. We're gonna go straight Banes, guys. People have been ruining me with Glaive Adepts, so I'm just gonna go ruin them with macro Hydra Bane opening. Not normally my forte. Normally I'm more of a sneaky muta boy, but it'd be good to mix this style in. I know when I'm playing Protoss, I always fear a guy who's got a good greedy kind of straight to Lingbane Hydra build up his sleeve. It's just a bit annoying. You're like, oh, I don't see any roaches. What's he doing? You're like, oh, he's just droning a 4th and going fucking Hydra Bane. Oh shit, you know, as a feeling of oh no, sometimes. Alright, looks like he's not coming to block. Would have needed to send a very early probe to do that, so it's understandable. So we've done 1 extractor trick, guys. And then we build an overlord, then we do the hatchery after building a 16th drone. We then build 3 more workers. First one that's going to pop goes on there. Next 2 are going to go on gas, and cool. Make sure he stays on that patch. He does. And what we're going to do now is get spawning pool, gas. I think the good thing about playing Lingbane as well is because you're not building a roach at Warren Zerglings kind of scale better into the next stage of the game. So one of the good things about building extra lings is like you don't feel as bad about building an extra 20 lings as you do about building 10 roaches for no reason. Because the lings are going to help you a lot against a blink stalker pressure, whereas the roaches, they can help against the blink stalker pressure, but pre-roach speed especially, which is often when the first blink stalkers are hitting you, they're just not really the unit you want. Now he's going to go for a very late scout, fair enough. This Overlord's going to go here, and we want to hang out near the wall off to see what unit he builds first, and then we go skirt the edge. What I mean by skirting the edge is you follow this cliff. If the Stalker goes low ground, you go high ground, and if he goes high ground, you go low ground. Basically, use this ledge as a bit of insurance against a potential Stalker first opening. On this map, I think he'd probably still get the kill, but at least it delays the kill a little bit, which is in of itself, I think, quite nice. Let's try and kill this probe. Don't know if we'll get a chance to do so, but we can maybe get him. He's not watching. He's watching. These lings are going to go across the map into his main. He's not chronoing, so I think we can chill. Pylon block makes no sense if you're not also... Oh, he just distracted me from injecting for like 6 seconds, so paid off. Pressure works really well against simple players, guys, because it overloaded my brain. My brain's a bit too small, you know? Full macro for him. Lots of these guys.
Our forces are under attack. Metamorphosis complete. Our forces are under attack.
Ah, he's got stalkers multiple. So he might have brain damage. This opponent that we're playing. Not for sure, but it's a definite possibility. He also goes straight to the Overlord. Guess he must have seen it with the Oracle. Bit of a weird thing that I was not expecting. I think the Oracle's just chilling. Oh, both Oracles are there, okay. Already Stalker pressuring, is he? This is that guy we played the other day. We definitely played this guy the other day, where he does this weird Stalker opening, and then he, yeah, just goes straight to like a quick Stalker Oracle push, which is actually quite hard to deal with. I'm going to build a few drones because I don't think this is a serious push.
Is under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Yeah, it really, this is the guy who I thought was hacking the other day, I think, because he just plays so fucking weird. This like obsession with creep denial, which no one else does, and it's a very odd play style, but it's just a weirdo. Got to keep that in mind. Yeah, like he loves just poking forward like this, but has he got?
Metamorphosis complete. Our forces are under attack.
It's a good Hydra count, not a crazy Hydra count, but a good Hydra count.
Metamorphosis complete.
We're not gonna have any upgrades, but that's okay.
Metamorphosis complete.
I should have had an Overseer a while ago.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Mutation
That was a really good trade.
complete.
Observers there.
Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack.
More Hydras, and a ton more Zerglings. 5 transitions getting ready. And add a few more drones behind it. Alright, we're looking good. Let's go. You can go that way. You guys can go there. You can go there. Oh shit, you guys.
Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
This guy plays like such a fucking weirdo. He builds like 4 Stalkers after his Adept every single game. He goes 1 Adept, Chronos Probes, he does the same build every game. Makes 2 Oracles, doesn't harass with them at all. And then he just fucking goes out to clear creep with like 5 Stalkers and 2 Oracles really early. And then he just macros up from there. But he just, it's such an odd order. Like, he's such a flowchart gamer, but also he's not like copying an optimized build. It's so rare for someone to play such a defensive macro style flowchart gamer who like clearly just follows the exact same build every game, but then like he just has such a weird order with the way he does things. It's so odd because it's really hard to read like what he's thinking and stuff. Anyways, let's take a look at him here. I just want to see what he's looking at and stuff. Can I get inside this crazy cat's head? How well would you say you executed your build? Probably pretty bad, J-Trox. I don't know. I feel like I never play that clean. I'm not really the cleanest gamer. I have more fun just reacting to things and doing mind games and stuff. So I would classify myself as a dark style gamer. So, oh, he spots the Overlord with the Oracle and then moves up there. Okay, fair enough. Such a weirdo. Third Nexus is pretty late as well, man. Causes probes here to start his Twilight. And then what, third and fourth gas? Just third gas. I guess he was going to harass with the 2 oracles at like 5 minutes. So late. So if I was going to play this guy in a tournament, what I'd do next game is I'd do the same sort of opening, but I'd basically make sure I build 16 Zerglings every game off of about 30 drones or so. I would only build a Spore Crawler in my main, no other base. The reason is, I know I can keep him at home by just running 16 Zerglings around, and if his oracles ever try to leave, we'll try to pick off Stalkers. But otherwise, we just fucking chill. We just drone super hard behind it, and definitely play this same style of don't build any roaches, just go straight Hydroling Bane. Because this is the sort of style that would potentially feast on that. And then he goes out here like hunting for Zerglings. Look at this way he like, he's hunting for my Zergling scouts? Who does this? Like, just the way he does it is so bizarre. Like, his oracles fly past a Zergling, and he's like, I gotta get rid of that Zergling. So you see, he saw it on the minimap now, he sends his Stalkers over there, because he just spotted that Zergling with the oracles. And his oracles immediately pull home, like he's worried about a counterattack coming in. And then you see his oracles, and then now he's queued his Stalkers to A-move up top. He's just basically trying to play ultra safe. He's worried about Lings coming in when I see him leaving his base. Now, I did hit a supply block here, guys, of 80 at 82, but it wasn't really a bad one. You can see that I do have 7 lava free. It would be good if I was building some more Lings or drones here. I'm actually not fully supply blocked. There we go, 14 Zerglings finally start up. Weird player, man. He's running around just like hunting down individual Zerglings. This is a weaker player who's map hacking? No, like I said, he's a weird flowchart gamer. And for him, denying my scouting and then picking off creep is like his whole goal. Like, it's 6 minutes. He hasn't made any attempt to scout what I'm doing yet. How fucking weird is this? Is he not afraid of, like, Nidus worms and stuff? I guess he's like, well, I clean up all your vision on my side of the map, so I can't. I don't have to be, but, like, I'd be so afraid of the Zerg basically just being like, lol, I'm going to go straight to Hydras, Mutas. But he's so defensive and just, like, he just wants to clean up the map vision. And then he, like, clears the creep trimmers, runs away. But I mean, I immediately get to respread the creeps. This doesn't really do any damage. So I think he, yeah. It's a really, really weird style. And then like a single Ling denies his 4th base, which is cool. Tries to set up attack on my 4th, but he gives it up so easily. Pulls his whole army back for 1 Zergling. I'm like, really? Such a weird... And then he goes Fleet Beacon! Before he's at 100 supply. To be fair, pros have been doing this a lot. Basically, if you guys want to lose in StarCraft 2, just remember to rush Fleet Beacon. Garbage strategy, in my opinion. At least he went Mothership, not Tempest. Mothership is actually the better unit in this scenario. But yeah, this is just weird. I only went to 74 drones, just a handful of drones on my 4th, plus I can transfer from the main. I went for a delayed double Evo, so I have a follow-up. But just 17 Hydras, Massling Bane. We come in from a few different sides. Stasis Trap freezes me there. But he doesn't see me coming at all. and just gets completely wiped. I finally realize, wait, he just doesn't have much at all. Run into his natural. Focusing those units as they warp in is always really good value. These Hydras are going to go down, but I shift quick the Zealots before they died, so they did some damage this game. Yeah. Bizarre style, man. I think this guy, like, wants to be stats. He wants to just, like, defend and clear creep and do nothing else, but... Very odd play style. Because, like, you just have to look at his scouting to realize how fucking bizarre this is. Like, he's never gone around the back to check for Spire, to check for tech. I feel like this guy's weak to Mass Muta. He's weak to Zergling pressure and greed behind it. He's weak to someone rushing straight to Hydras. I think there's just so much frailty with how being this defensive because the Zerg can cut so many corners and get away with it. He's got pretty decent macro, but then I think to get caught off by my Hydra Bane attack with no vision is bad. I also think this base is garbage. Now, you guys let me know, is this not the better fourth as a Protoss up here? I get it still has a wide arc, which is a problem, but I don't know, this fourth just feels like trash. Because they can attack it from every side. I don't know, I think if you do take this base, you should have your army placed here. Like kind of on this side, because at least you've got Cannon Battery Storm here defending this side, and then you've got Cannon Battery Storm defending here, which means this is the exposed edge. You've got kind of units that come from the north and the south to defend it. So I think this kind of makes sense. These guys should be here. And the Oracles obviously should have been on the map. There is no reason for those Oracles to be sitting at home. He should be out there. General rule when you're macroing in PvZ is you just have Oracles patrolling the map. And you try to tag them when they move out. You might lose Oracles to a Hydra if you're not watching. Is what it is. But you should be trying to tag their army and their base. And that's something this guy just doesn't try to do at all. Which is super bizarre. Should he even take a fourth base right now? Well, I mean, I think the Mothership is just such a stupid addition here. Because look at this, he's only got 4 High Templar. He should have been trying to get like 8 High Templar, Mass Cannon Battery. You do want to try to take a fourth, but it's almost like you should go for it earlier and get the Cannon and Battery up earlier. It's going to be tough to do either way. And as I said, if he had this ramp, he could like stutter step back up this ramp with this army. Losing the fourth is not the end of the world. It's losing High Templar and Stalkers. That's the real problem. And he should have just been gathering tons of energy, yeah. Do you focus warp-ins because no armor or something? They don't have many hit points yet. Yeah, you'll see when they're warping in, they start on like no hit points. See? So they gradually gain hit points and shields as they warp in. So if you focus them really quickly, they just instantly die. Yeah. How do you even win these as a Protoss? I had this matchup a lot of times as Protoss. I don't know how to punish the Zerg there at all. The Zerg always scouts my Stargate, and they build Spores and Queens, so my Oracles can't do shit. After that, he builds Hydras and Lings, hits about 100 supply worth of stuff at 7 minutes 30, and I'm caught with my pants down, plus 1 Blink Stalkers, which do poorly. So the problem you're having, Probe Hub, is you're trying to play a very normal game. You want to not, like, this is basically like, I'm just going to copy what pros do. Oracles, just go 1 or 2 Oracles. In that case, forcing lots of Queens and Spores is good. You still should be able to potentially go between the rallies, maybe pick off a drone or 2. Maybe you come in here and you go, oh, your Spore's there. If you hold position an Oracle here, it's out of range of the Spore, kills 2 or 3 drones on gas. Maybe you hold position the Oracle here, kill 2 or 3 drones on gas. Basically, you just go around, you don't need to overcommit. And if you just build 1 or 2 Oracles, not 3 Oracles, forcing a lot of Queens and Spores, forcing your opponent to delay droning, that alone is enough, as well as the defensive power of the Oracles to defend your super quick third. Now, if you want to go Blink, you can go Blink Stalkers, but I really advise against it. I think Glaive Adepts or Charge Zealots are much easier to play. You'll rarely see me play Blink in the matchup because Blink Stalkers caught in the wrong position or not being... Either you're caught out in a bad position or you micro them poorly. Either of those will cause them to be very, very garbage. So Zealots and Adepts are usually better. Generally, the philosophy of PvZ is very simple. It is attack the Zerg with 1 to 2 built-in timings that are planned before the game starts, and then finish them off with a big attack that is also planned before the game starts. So if you're ever struggling against Zerg, literally it's like, if you want to open Oracle, open 1 or 2 Oracles, maybe you send 2 Adepts in at the start. That's your first harassment. That's Scouts if they're all inning you, forces a bunch of Lings. You don't need to do damage. You just shade them in. You go, oh, I saw a bunch of Lings, send the Adepts home. They've done their job. Anytime you force a Zerg to build army, that's less drones they have, right? And when you're going with Adepts, you're going with an Oracle. Part of what they're doing is forcing defenses. The other part is checking that there isn't 1,000 roaches and lings running across the map. So don't think about it in terms of, I need to do damage. If you get in with an Oracle and they have no anti-air, there's no Spore, only one Queen, yes, you should kill a lot of drones. But if they've got a Spore and 2 Queens, you should not do any damage there. You should just chill. You shouldn't feel like you need to do damage. But yeah, basically go in with the 2 Adepts. Then you can attack with either Glaive Adepts or Charge Zealots. Charge Zealots is probably one of the most underrated. Just if you hit with like 10 Zealots at 5 minutes, 8 Zealots at 5 minutes, you can still have a fast third with that. And, oh, guess what? They've got plenty of defense. Send the Zealots home. And then you build into, like, I don't know, 3 base Immortal Arc on charge. Hit a timing attack with 2 to 3 Immortals, a Warp Prism, 4 or 5 Archons, and a whole lot of Zealots. And, but they just have Banelings. All my Zealots die. Well, split your Zealots to go into run in the back while your main army attacks the front. Get a Prism in the main base is a really good way to do it. But I think the description that ProBub you gave there is, like, so classic of every Protoss that struggles on the ladder. Is I kind of just copy pro gamers and do things that work for them. Bad style, man. Really bad style for mortals, man. Because there's a lot more knowledge. Like sometimes there's a guy asking me, he's like, can you send me a replay of your PvZ? And I was like, if you're struggling in PvZ, my way of playing PvZ is not the way to play it. Because I play very like by feel, poking around, and a lot of pivoting based on what I scout. It's not the smartest way to play if you're struggling in the matchup. You need a lot of game knowledge, a lot of experience on both sides of the matchup to play PvZ the way I play it. Yeah. Hey, why not just go Colossus against the style? You could do that, but generally, if you're only starting going in that direction, once you see the first Hydras come out or something, if you don't scout the Hydra Den early or realize what's happening early enough, the Colossus are pretty late. So usually you're often committing one way or another before you know what the Zerg's doing. But you could do it. Some people, because Hydras are so popular, are just going Colossus by default. Heyo. Guys, we got Livy B. Speaking of PvZ, oh, Singapore server. You in US? We're on Singapore. Thailand. Nice. Does she live in Thailand now? What the fuck is this? Just a trip? Or live there now? She going digital nomad? She digital nomading? I don't want her to dox herself. No need to dox. I'm like, you do not need to answer these questions. You do not need to answer these questions. Ah, she is a digital nomad now. Okay, all right, nice, nice, nice. Nice. Taxes are overrated. What can I say? Just keep in mind, if you guys ever want to do that, you do need to like prove to your country that you're living elsewhere. If you just keep skipping between different places and you don't have a different place of residency, most countries are still going to try and make you pay tax. Just a heads up for everyone. Now, I haven't scouted, which against Livy B is tantamount to saying, I would like to lose the game, please. Livy B enjoys a Ling Flood. She enjoys 2 base muters. She enjoys a lot of these things. So I think we're going to try and hit her with some pressures to keep her honest, because if we don't, she will run away with some cheeky build orders. I'm very capable of losing to Livy B. Do not underestimate her. She's beaten my Protoss before when I was like 900 MMR higher than her. I'll never live it down. We can't let that happen again. She'll harvest my MMR, guys. Okay, my mic cable is tangled under my keyboard cable. That's why that's awkward. Okay. Well, this looks pretty standard. Nothing crazy here. It looks standard, but is it? She's a sneaky one, you know? She pulls off gas after Ling Speed. First sign of her wanting to play a normal game. Interesting.
The first severe.
Greedy! She hasn't built any Lings. Okay, there we go.
Najakar Nina. To glory. Give up.
Shade in to check that she's building workers, not lings.
The Templar. Where shall we march?
That looks a little bit low.
Forward. Hordes aloft. It shall. I have met the enemy.
Oops. I let the shade finish. Wasn't meant to do that.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know why I'm chronoing the adept. I feel like I should be chronoing the second oracle, but it is what it is. Fourth base there, fifth base there, I guess.
You seek guidance. Horn shall persevere. An ordeal. We serve with. Let your our window.
Do we not have energy for overcharge? Guess not.
Under enemy attack.
An omen. Glorious combat.
Nexus point under enemy attack.
How can I do?
Foregate?
You seek guidance.
Need to see what she's up to.
An omen. Our fates are one. The stars are
Pylon under assault.
we interpret.
Okay, that's good for us.
Let us begin.
I only have enough energy for one of these guys to activate.
You seek guidance?
Okay, let's go prison. 6 gate.
Our window.
Okay, Templar Archives. Robo up. Yeah, we've got enough energy now. Catch some Maynarding drones if we're lucky.
The stars align. Our fates are one. How can I aid you?
Okay.
Anno, our window. Let us begin.
New technology researched. Nexus point under enemy attack. Army upgraded. Nexus point under enemy attack. Mineral field depleted.
Zealots are doing good damage.
Orange, my meditation is all we embrace.
I'm gonna send these zealots around. I don't want her being in control of the tempo. We're also gonna get a fleet beacon now. I think that's like pretty essential. Let's go. All right. Oh, that's big, big shots.
For honor, the skies await.
I'm gonna try and put a probe out there. Go back. I think we're gonna try and sneak this up.
Enemy mineral field exhausted. Pylon under assault. Warp field on. Mineral cluster expended. Ula Sadar. We are the blades of Horus. Mineral field depleted. Anan Porgal. My life for iron. Just Siravak. We embrace the glory of battle. We glory. My life for iron.
Oh, you cheeky girl, you. Clever girl.
Completed. Command. Lord. The silence for light. Power. I embrace the glory of battle. Assad, snake of blood. Upgrade completed.
Combat awaits. Give us wisdom.
I am eager saw data.
These zealots are doing really good. Okay, I need some stormers in my army.
The Templar.
So I'm gonna get
Point under enemy attack.
I have met the enemy.
oh, we're gunning him down.
Army upgraded. My life for iron. We embrace the glory of battle. I am eager to. Where do our minds? Siravak, cry on.
Let's go! Archon Phoenix! Got her! I love the dogged greed with which she goes mutas. Mutas, so Livy B has been the queen of the Mutalisk for well over a decade. It doesn't matter what's happening, she's gonna go mutt-mutts. And she's good at it, because she commits and doubles down on the mass muta when a lot of players wouldn't. A lot of players would pansy out, they'd back out of it, not her. The Zealot run-bys did really good though. I think we killed a good 50 plus drones with those. Kept her economy nice and low. You can see she was kind of struggling to stay on 67 workers here, which allowed me to sit on 3 base for a lot longer. And I've got pulse crystals, air, and ground attacks coming in. My 4th probably should have come up a bit earlier. You know, the supply is pretty competitive, but Archons plus Phoenix are pretty cool. Corruptors do beat... Corruptors beat Phoenix pretty well. Especially, she was getting an air upgrade as well. The problem is that I kept pulling her home with the mutas. She was able to actually go around and pick where the fights happen, away from the Archons. It's like the Archons aren't that good, but these Zealots just kept catching her off, you know? They just kept coming in over and over again, picking off so many things, doing so much damage. How much? Did this guy get like 3 or 4 kills in the main? Yeah, he got like 3 kills there. We just killed so many of her workers so many times. Just kept sending Zealots around the edges because I figured she would just pin me otherwise. But the units lost, obviously, at the end was no doubt rather savage. If she finds a single Archon, she can just bop it. But even there, finding the Muta rally, the Phoenix do so much. She can turn and kill like a Phoenix hero there, but she loses so many units every time the Archons hit, so... These Zealots do get cleaned up pretty efficiently, but now she's pinned. She has to fight. You can see the Mutas just get ravaged. Storm just on top of it all. GG's. Good play though. Massive MMR advantage. She still makes it pretty competitive. I never know how to beat this once Corruptors are in the mix. Those Ozprotos. Yeah, Archons are really big. It's always this thing where you want to go Phoenix to counter Mutas. But if the Zerg actually knows how to play Muta Corruptor, you need to add a bit of ground to fuck up the Muta Corruptor. Because what happens is, normally, like, if they're mass mutaling, they can base trade really well, but Corruptors actually, even with their Caustic Spray, they just aren't versatile enough in a base trade. They can't attack a ground army at all. They can only kill the air units. So if you force the Zerg to have like 20 Corruptors, they kind of end up with this kind of wrong composition. Unless they're really actively like trading and fighting the whole time. Yeah. Did you scout the Spire? Yeah, I scouted the Spire. Remember I ran in with the Oracles. The 2 Oracles saw the Spire was already finished. And I was like, whoa! When I started building cannon battery everywhere, 2nd Stargate, and made a few Archons at the 3rd. Pig of the Ling Bane build. I lost today to Mass Void Ray Carrier and Corruptors. Mass Void Ray Carrier. And Corruptors, just like in this case, weren't doing anything. What can I do there? So, with Ling Bane, it actually hard counters Sky Toss. You want to... The trick is, if you're engaging someone playing Sky Toss, it's like playing against someone who's playing Turtleneck. So if you think about it, normally a StarCraft 2 opponent is like, oh, they're fucking punching you, and like maybe they're doing, wow, they're trying to kick you in the fucking head and shit. Maybe they're trying to poke you in the eyes. Maybe they're punching you in the dick. Like that's a normal StarCraft build. If you're playing against somebody who's playing Sky Toss or Turtleneck, this guy's just sitting in the corner, just facing away from you, just like basically touching himself, right? That's what they're doing. So you have about 20 minutes to do whatever you want. So take 100 drones, take 5 bases. You can start teching towards Hive, but mostly for ultras, and you just want to kind of like kill them by base trading. You do want to get Spire Tech and start getting double Spire upgrades, but it's more important to just start making Ling Bane armies and Ling Bane Ultra especially, and start smashing them in, you know, standard Zerg play, split your army in half attacks the front, half attacks into the natural. If his whole army's at the 3rd, maybe you pull that army back, let the other army go in, and then you come back with the army at the 3rd after his army's quickly tried to scramble in the other direction. And then you just eventually build mass Corruptors once they push you, but they should never have a chance to get like Archons and Storm and Sky Toss and Immortals to deal with the Ultras and all that. So essentially, if someone's turtling, you just build a massive economy advantage, and then you just go kill their economy. You just drown them by just, you know, ignoring the air units and just fucking using your mobility and your overwhelming ground army to smash through. There are times in those games where I literally like click 15 Banelings on the Cybercore in the natural wall just to blow the wall up and just get a ton of Ling Bane in their main and natural. And then their whole army's like, oh, the carriers and Void Rays are coming back. And like, yeah, they'll clean it up eventually, but how much are they going to lose before then? And then the other half of your army runs in and kills their whole 3rd base. And like, you know, essentially you can kind of force them all in. And well, what if they just send their carrier Void Ray across the map then? Just keep building Lings and base trading. They're not going to win a base trade against Zerglings, Banelings, and Ultras. Burrow can be really nice as well to be annoying, yep.
So but essentially that's it. There's a video on my pig coaching. I think it's the last video we put up like a long time ago, because I know that channel's not very active anymore, but on YouTube called, and it's literally just called like, hey, this how to beat Skytoss or whatever. And it's just a game where I'm base trading Ling Bane. I think. And then I think I end up just sniping with Corruptors. I think that's what I do in that one. I could be wrong. Yeah. Classic Sun Tzu, attack where the opponent isn't? Yeah. Yeah, I felt like I never had enough gas to Corruptors. How expensive it is to make Banes and Corruptors while transitioning? Yeah. Yeah, the trick is you just didn't have enough economy early enough. You probably realized what was happening way too late. And, you know, in StarCraft, if you realize at the 4-minute mark, hey, this guy's built a second Void Ray and has a cannon in his natural wall off, like, this guy's a fucking idiot. He's just going to build nothing. Like, you recognize, like, this is a guy who's not going to build a single ground unit all game, or at least not until super late game when maybe he had Storm. And you kind of just realize, like, oh, I don't need to build safety roaches. I don't need to build 20 lings. I can take 5 bases and 80 drones in the first 6 minutes. It's cool. Do observers get visible when they got in their static mod? When they go, yeah, they changed that in the last patch. They get extra vision now, so they have insane vision in the static mode. They basically changed it to make it a bit more punishing, I think, to Protoss players who are too lazy to use control groups. Fair enough in my opinion. I think it was always an unnecessary ability. The Observer Pervert mode was a bit too good. So I think it's okay that now if you want to use that, you can still get good vision with it, but hey, they're going to be able to snipe your observers. You're going to be a bit more careful with where you place them. Yeah. My level, I see 1 gate in a forge with my Pylon Scout. I already know it's a Skytoss player. Yeah. Once you play against it enough, you'll realize, like, really early, like, this guy's building a planetary on his natural expand. So it's just about pivoting into that. Like, I'll explain this whole thing I've just explained to Warren, and then like 2 days later, I'll be like, I tried, it doesn't work. And like, it's like, oh, when did you realize? They're like, well, it was 14 minutes into the game after 3 failed engagements and me having 6 hatcheries sniped when I realized he was playing Skytoss. And my 30 roaches weren't very useful. Think StarCraft 101. Find the earlier you realize what's happening, the first thing is everything. Don't spend too much mental energy on like a game where you didn't know what was happening for 20 minutes. Just always go back to the early game and find where you disconnected from what was happening in the game, where you got confused. You figure that out earlier, you win games. Yeah. How does Tychus answer nature's call when he's got that suit on? Okay, so Devonair, have you ever heard about the fish in the Amazon? And if you pee into it, they're capable of jumping and swimming up the stream of piss and getting inside your urethra? Yeah. So basically, in the future, they've taken this tech and they've built that inside the suit. He has what we call a catheter, plugged in, and a poop tube. He has a colostomy bag, whatever it is. He has the tube up his butt and the tube in his pee-pee, I'm pretty sure. I think it has to be. That's the only way, right? Also, maybe it's a bit like Dune, where they recycle the water. So he's like drinking he's got like a camelback type, so there's like a little drinking tube in there, and he's just like drinking his own recycled waste as well, probably. Yeah, that's how Bill Gates gets 5G into you now, 100%. In that scenario, do you instantly transition into adding 4 gases, or do you first make Spire and... So Warren, I don't think you're understanding what I said. I said you win with Ling Bane. You literally don't build any anti-air. If they fly, like, you just defend with, like, okay, you still need to build queens, of course. Anytime if someone's building multiple Void Rays, you still need to build, like, 7-8 queens in total. And maybe a spore at each base, though. Probably don't need spores if there's no oracles. But yeah, you build 8 queens and then nothing, just mass Ling Bane. Like, you can make a Spire, but it's like, you're going to be building 80 drones. So it's, oh, do I build the gases? You're building 80 drones. You're going 8 gases, maybe 10 gases, 80, 90 drones, 5 bases, double upgrades. So your build order, and you need to go in a custom game and practice this. You need to go and, like, imagine do your normal build, and then at 5 minutes have a timer goes off that basically is you recognizing you're playing a Skytoss player. Oh, this guy has 3 Void Rays. Build a few more, like, and you should have a list. Okay, build a few more queens, make a spore at each base, Macro like a motherfucker should be the rest of the list, which is literally just, you should be way quicker at this. Build 2 Evos, build 50 drones, take every gas at once. Fuck it, you just do everything at once. Obviously, minerals is the priority with any build. If you get mineral stuck, you can ruin the explosion. Make sure you focus on overbuilding drones on minerals and hatcheries first, but you're doing this to 5 base. It's to the extreme. Because like I said, they really can't do anything to you if they're playing Skytoss or Turtlemech. All you need to do is get down pivoting into harder greed, you basically rush straight to the late game, and then you just swarm them with ground army. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back, guys. BRB. Oh, Adept's gonna get... Oh! Oh my god, the micro! What am I looking at? I'm not even commentating. It's so well microed by both players. What did I just witness? I wish I commentated that. I just couldn't believe what I was seeing. He has maybe half of the supply in this game. I would not be reading late game from this. This one's been all about the early game. Oh, the combat drop is sick. He just has no support for it. Oh my god. He used the AoE infest. Double Magmadon combat drop. What was I telling you guys in the first game today about Magmadon combat drops? People are like, Magmadons are bad. Magmadons are sick. He just killed an entire army with 3 Magmadons, a Doombringer, and the giant salami that he's packing in his pants. That was absolutely incredible. That was the best Magmadon drop I have ever seen. Terran is broken. Fuck Terran. The Cyclones are so fucking bullshit right now. Widowmine OP. Protoss is BS. What the fuck is that new mothership? Can't abduct it? Can't even abduct it? Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh, he meant campaign? Is that what he was talking about? Oh, campaign, not complain. Oh, okay. So he's decided he needs Tempest to pick up Protoss from afar. Baneling's going to go for the clumped up cannon battery. Bit of an Artosis pylon does get taken out. And the Baneling's going to go after that very stacked mineral line. No. So this guy's like, why do bugs always benefit Zerg? And he's forgotten about this. So what you could do is you could make a command center and load up to 5 bunkers inside. So this guy made 5 bunkers on one base, loaded them with Marines, loaded them in his command center, and is now sending a goddamn 25 Marine loaded command center to float across the map. Look at its damage output. It's got 25 Marines inside it. Oh god, guys. I forgot to buy range on the tower you guys are pointing out. Yeah. I don't have the range upgrade available on my overlords. Please kill the tower, guys. Please kill the tower soon. We need to kill that tower right now before I lose any more overlords. Otherwise, we're dead. The wasps are on the wrong side. They're not protecting me. The wasps aren't protecting my overlord. Oh no! We're gonna lose another overlord. Oh, we got the tower debuff. Perfectly timed tower debuff. Perfectly timed tower debuff. I was never stressed. I was never stressed. I am so good. My first tournament win. I knew it. I knew these were strategies I practiced. Nah, he's dead. Even with his cute move, I think we're fine. Maybe? Oh my god, why is my reinforcement so slow? Oh! I was like, where are my fucking reinforcements? So I clicked on the changeling, but apparently I misclicked. Or he dropped the second one. Either way, big dick plays. Being in dire straits, because if Dark can mine the middle bases, which he's mining that left side, he might be able to win. If he keeps denying this, he's been very slow to take the right side base. He still hasn't fully saturated the left and taken the gases. These are both big mistakes, I would argue. But you know what? He's just everywhere. He is everywhere. Shades of Dark versus Maru on Neo-Humanity from Masters Coliseum. I know that's an online tournament, not a big LAN. A lot of people forgot it happened. Go back and watch Dark versus Maru on Neo-Humanity and watch Dark hit Maru in 17 angles simultaneously and Maru just unable to keep up. This is that game. This is that game again. This is exactly what Dark's specialty is. You give Dark momentum, he has a fat smile on his face. He is flowing into every single opening. And look at this, burrowed banelings. Oh, please resaturate this mineral line. Thank you very much. Get wrecked. And then he reburrows them again. He's going to do it again on the mules that just dropped. Clem watches. He drops 5 mules and the banelings instantly kill them. I mean, don't. But remember, orbitals take forever to build. You got to build one, takes like 70 seconds. Then you have to upgrade it.
Did that just start replaying the same clip in a row, guys? I feel like it did, right? Oh, against... That seemed to fix now. That's weird. Anyway, that was sick. That often happens. What's been going on with that? It's so weird, man. Oh, yeah. Eon Blue or someone was saying apparently like a several clip keeps replaying twice in a row. Oh, Adept's gonna get... Oh! Oh my god, the micro! What am I looking at? I'm not even commentating. It's so well microed by both players. What did I just witness? I wish I commentated that. I just couldn't believe what I was seeing. He has maybe half of the supply in this game. I would not be reading late game from this. This one's been all about the early game. Oh, the combat drop is sick. He just has no support. Okay. So I think there's a whole bunch of clips in there that are repeated. One sec. Why do we have Pigcast 17 4K, 17 1080p, 17 and 17A all in the same? Oh no. Do we have the same versions in different resolutions? Oh, what the fuck? Why is that done? There's like 4 copies of the exact same reel in there. Oh, for some reason Dot's got 4 copies of the same clip. She's done something funky in here. Okay, I'll get her to fix that after the stream. Twitch clips, duplicate video files, fix. Okay, that's a weird one. Alright guys, so there was some stuff I was planning to look at earlier today, and it looks like I've accidentally gone and closed them. Ah, here we go. So guys, drama, not really drama. Drama. Oh, now I'm getting distracted by a different thread. Let's go. Hold on, sorry, let me find this. Okay, check this out. So, all right. All right, guys. So I woke up today and I saw Reddit and I saw this thread. SC2. Why? Well, I actually didn't see this one. Sorry, I saw this one. All right, guys. So I woke up today and I saw why people are mad at your one base all in from Terran Therapist. Post on the front page about someone who knows they are lacking as a player. So in order to win games, they are one-basing people. When he asked why people are mad, many people responded saying they are just salty and mad they lost, generally trying to make the OP feel better and be wholesome. So what they're trying to say here is basically a guy posted a thread. He said, I'm one base all in because I'm really struggling to get back into the game. People keep getting mad at me like, what's going on? Everyone's saying, oh, the people are just being salty, they're mad they lost. People are trying to make the OP feel better and be wholesome. This is true. But I think it's quite disingenuous to pretend like we don't all know why people have less respect for people who one base. And taking it to the extreme, cheeses. Now, people don't like you one basing because they know you are likely a worse overall player than them, as you yourself concede by the fact that you have to one base every game to match their rank. It's a legitimate strategy and does keep the matter honest, but it's also pretty much a transparent advertisement that you are bad and have no ambition to get better. I have thoughts, but I'm going to finish before I analyze here. People generally view your one-basing as a hollow pursuit and know that whilst they steadily increase their ELO and learn, you will likely not see much improvement past a certain point. It annoys people that you feel good about your win, whilst they know it's fairly meaningless in the long run. They know it's part of SC2, they have to learn to defend it to improve, but in that particular moment of the loss, it's just really annoying to lose to someone who they know is worse at the overall game of StarCraft. It is accurate to say they are salty, but let's not pretend that anyone is going to like someone who is a self-confessed one-baser because they can't get wins otherwise. And a personal message to the OP, the original poster in the previous thread, just own what you are. Pretending like it's not all in and just a timing attack that will decide the game outcome is cringe and it will make more people not like you. Now, this is really funny. I like this because I saw this had 0 upvotes. I'm already giving this an upvote because I think this is a fantastic discussion where it's kind of true that, yes, they are worse players, right? And this is the same in many games, right? You can try to play like the macro style, or you can do a cheese, right? And it's the same. I'm someone who's been playing chess very casually. You guys who play more chess, let me know. I am sure there are people who get mad at someone who does like a really gambly, silly kind of like aggressive opening versus they're like, I play the London system or I play whatever is the thing that the biggest content creators and the pros tell me is the best way to learn the game. But then this baboon plays the Scandinavian and defense and objectively bad defense. That's what I like. I always play Scandinavian as black guys every time. I only play gambits and stuff. It's great. But like, I'm sure people get mad that I'm just refusing to play like a straight up style. And that even though it is straight up, and like my whole goal is to make the board state a bit awkward and messy, and sometimes to trade pieces negatively just to make the board a bit of a mess, because me and my opponents are at such low level. I figure if the board's a bit messier, the game's a bit more creative, and it's a bit more like we're both playing such imperfect chess. For me, it's very fun to just figure things out in those chaotic situations, right? But I'm purposely giving up material advantages every game I play just to mess the game up a bit, right? And I'm sure some people get mad at me for that. This is a little bit different, but it's kind of in StarCraft, basically, I'd say it is the most extreme version of any sport I know, where you can basically just cheese people by focusing on one tiny, minute little part of the game, ignore everything else, and it's so much harder to actually defend for your opponent than it is for you to execute. But StarCraft is rife with strategies like this, and a lot of one-base all-ins are obviously right at the top with making the game really easy. You guys can go look at like Harston was like, oh, what's the fastest way to get GM? He had a few videos. All he did was proxy 4 barracks, make Marines, pull SCVs, and go. In all 3 matchups. And obviously it gets harder as you get closer to GM, especially if people recognize your account name. But as long as you're playing different opponents, you're anonymous, especially if you're a barcode on the ladder, you're hiding your identity. It's like a really cheeky, cheesy way to just catch people off guard, especially if no one's been doing that build recently. So no one's kind of got it in the back of their mind. And you can get these wins while having this tiny, tiny skill set as a player. And that is part of why people get angry when they lose, right? There's another part. There is another big part. So it's not just, okay, you played an easier strategy. It's also, you forced me to play a game that I didn't want to play. So part of what I really like about Age of Empires 2, for instance, right, guys, is you've got a longer part at the start of the game where you're just building up your opening, pushing your herdable animals in, you're pulling your boars in, you're building your farms, you're getting your wood lines up. It's a very like consistent, like here's quite a heavy execution skill test it's a bit different each game, but it's relatively consistent, right? In that there's variables, but they're very similar. Whereas when someone comes and builds 3 pylons on top of your ramp and walls you out and builds a cannon below your ramp, immediately it is such a drastically different game
And it's like a minute and a half into the game, you are already so far away from what you were thinking about. I'm gonna do my 3 barracks push after 1 racks expand, and then I'm gonna go medevacs, and then I'm gonna, and then I'm gonna do multi-prong style because I don't like to go Vikings against Colossus. So like you have this plan, and then bam, guys building cannons in your base. You're like, there's proxy zealot coming in. There's a 12 pool Bane, but like 1 base Bane bus blowing you up. And it's just, I think people get frustrated as well. It's not just, oh, you're playing a lower skill build than me. It's also, I had this idea of what I wanted to practice today, what I wanted to play. I had this idea of what I was mentally prepared, and you've just dragged the game off into this area over here that I wasn't even thinking about, and I'm not mentally prepared for. And it's that ability to drag your opponent's gameplay into a situation that they have less experience in and they maybe weren't mentally prepared to play in is also a big part of why people just get irrational. Go, what the F you? Taking the game away from what I wanted to play and turning it into this dirty shit show that you're good at and you're wanting to play. But that's part of the strategy of StarCraft. And I actually love that huge range of the fact that the game can go anywhere. And I kind of think of StarCraft, especially at lower levels, it's kind of like, you can just be good at one thing and dominate. You look at like early mixed martial arts and like, hey man, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu just beats everything. You don't need any other skills. Just like roll onto your back, wait for the other guy to jump on top of you and then choke him unconscious, which obviously doesn't really work anymore in modern MMA as well. It's kind of similar, like, StarCraft used to be very cheesy. Boxer in the early days of StarCraft 1 it was all dirty cheeses, abusing things that other people hadn't figured out, little bugs and things which they ended up making rules against. Like, it used to be you could ally with your opponent so your spider mines wouldn't go off with them, and then he'd wait till they've moved into the middle of the field of spider mines. He'd unally, all the spider mines would pop up and like one-shot their army. Stuff like that, which you're just like, okay. And then the tournament organizer's like, we need to ban that because that's kind of broken. But there's a lot of this cool stuff that goes on. I really like that range, but it is something where I get angry as well. Like, if I can tell my opponent basically can't match me in a lot of areas of the game and is just like, I'm just trying to surprise you with a doom drop. Like, when a Terran player has no expanding, they're not upgrading, they're just flying 6 medevacs around, trying to find you out of position so they can doom drop and unload a bunch of bio tank, maybe even siege libs, like in your main base. And you're just kind of squinting at the guy and you're like, number one, this is shockingly hard to defend because like medevacs with boost are really mobile. But number two, like, dude, do you seriously think this is going to work? Like, it almost feels disrespectful sometimes that your opponent would like try something so dumb. On the other hand, it's StarCraft, baby, but it's the frustration of you're like bouncing your army between 3 areas and you're forced to respond to your opponent without a way of like forcing them out of that situation until many minutes down the line, where there's just like, you're in this stressful situation, there's 1,000 things to manage and your opponent's just basically focusing on one thing, nothing else, and it's really hard to play against. Scandy's definitely legit. I think there's a lot of things that are legit, but like, I remember mentioning it, and like, one of the experienced chess players who's like a very good chess player, very high level, not grandmaster, but not too far off. He was like, oh, that's garbage, right? It's like, it was an offhand comment, but he's like, oh, Scandinavian's garbage or whatever. And I'm just like, maybe. Sub in a more dubious gambit for Scandy, like Stafford or something. Yeah, I'm so noob at chess, so it's not a good analogy. Okay, so the Stafford gambit's like a stupid one. Yeah. Fuck barcodes. At least let me remember you for the dirty cheesy you are. I agree. Maybe there's not enough cheese. People should play wider varieties of playstyles. Sadly, your average gamer doesn't have enough time to nail down one style, let alone learning a bunch. Yeah. Quick question, Pig. What makes you pick StarCraft 2 over AoE 2? I just played it first. Yeah. These days, I would love to actually get good at AoE 2, because I'm like, my whole audience and my whole casting, and I love following StarCraft 2 because I know so much about it, but I've kind of been soft planning to not pivot to Age of Empires 2, but like learn it out of just love for that game for the last few years, and I keep putting it off because I get distracted by other things. But at some point I've got to just spend like 6 months playing a ton of AoE 2 because I just love that game so much. The best swordsman does not fear the second best. He fears the worst, since there's no telling what that idiot's going to do next. It's like a Terry Pratchett quote or something, Coffee? What's that from? 100% agree. Sometimes it feels like you got a whole night without playing the game that you were trying to. Yes, yeah, when people keep forcing you to play different games, but that is part of StarCraft, right?
I think it's necessary for StarCraft to have these kind of things because the late game becomes so quickly in the game, and if opponents can't put on a lot of pressure and have these options, then it becomes a max supply grindfest. I totally agree. All these things are necessary. Like the guy in the tournament who just did DTs and Blink Prism off 2 base and refused to take a third. Yeah, exactly. Like Acheron played the grossest style. I was like, this is really frustrating to play against. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Steel Blue. I agree. Yeah. Other day, Hero was coaching a brand new guy on stream. It was amazing. Like, he honestly asked him more than once if he wore glasses, and at one point suggested he should go to an eye doctor. I've coached multiple people in StarCraft like this. Apologies if you're watching, but one of my favorites I've had a few times in StarCraft is where I'm coaching someone, and I'm telling them, okay, like playing Terran, it's nice to have an organized base so we don't block ourselves off and everything gets disorganized and we don't have enough room. We want all of our production to kind of be on one screen in the main base if possible. So build your barracks in neat rows, right? That usually doesn't need much more explanation other than, hey man, oh, you're throwing your barracks down a bit too quickly. Slow down, build them in a neat row. I have had multiple coaching sessions with players who are legit like complete newbies where instead of going barracks, it's barracks on a diagonal going across the screen. And I'm like, oh, no, can we do that in a neat vertical row, just like end to end, neat vertical row? And they're like, yeah, okay. They try it again, and they just once again place them in a diagonal from like bottom left to top right of the screen. And I'm like, and I'm just like, I just have to stop and think for 20 seconds. It's like if you're an IT person and you're like, okay, do you know what the mouse is? And they're like, no, I don't have a pet mouse. And you just kind of have to like collect yourself and recalibrate. Like, a diagonal line is a straight line. I said vertical. I said a straight vertical line. I was like, you want them neatly next to each other? And I'm like, okay, let's go open the settings. Make sure we have the build grid turned on. Okay, like I want them like directly above and below each other, like straight up and down, vertical. But it's an isometric view of the game. So dumb. The camera might be isometric this way. It's not isometric to the side. It doesn't make any sense. It's a vertical line that goes horizontally. Yeah. And I'm just like, oh, but the thing is, like, I truly struggle to understand, like, what's going on. The best part of the hero coaching is the guy was challenger in League of Legends. Oh my God. Dude, Dot shared me a tweet yesterday or the day before. She saw a tweet. These guys, someone tweeted, they were like, can you guys believe that like gaming's so stupid now? It was you know the Spurs 1999 Spurs basketball NBA team playing StarCraft, right? And they were like, can you believe how stupid gaming is? That League of Legends is considered a complex game that's hard to get into, but back then the most like normie everyone would play StarCraft basically. You know, like, what the fuck? And then people in the comments were, all the responses were like, yeah, but, you know, League of Legends is actually much harder to play than StarCraft. And I was like, no. And they're like, yeah, in League of Legends, there's like 300 heroes you have to learn. StarCraft only has like 25, 30 units. And I'm just like... These guys are... so stupid. Like, League of Legends players are the actual lowest bar, I swear. Like, and the thing is, like, I wouldn't hate on them, but some stereotypes are correct, guys. I've met a lot of League of Legends pros over my time. Not all of them, but most of them are really, like, sub-functional. Like, it's wild, man. Like, I know some... I've had friends who play League of Legends, but I remember meeting StarCraft 2 pros and thinking these guys are a little bit like socially awkward sometimes. I came from a very non-gamer background, I guess, even though I grew up playing different games. So I remember thinking some StarCraft players were a bit nerdy, bit socially awkward, but like generally like whatever. And like some of them I remember like would have issues where like talent managers would complain that like their social skills were so low. Like the talent manager's job is like to get the players to and from the event, like to the hotel, and then they all get on a bus and they go to the venue, they play games. And like the players, I always remember the story of, I think it was like at Valencia, that I was talking to one of the talent managers and they're like, oh my God, these guys, they just like refused to like ask me questions. I was like, what? And they're like, yeah, we were standing at the bus stop and one of them was like getting annoyed because they wanted to know what time the bus was.
So they were like angrily DMing them while standing next to them, like, hey, when's the bus coming? Like, this is unacceptable that it's taking so long. And then they've opened their phone, they've looked at it, and then they've like turned and they're just like, you're standing right next to me, like, are you? And the pro gamer's just like staring at their phone, just like refusing to make eye contact. And it's like, you know, you can just ask, right? And this was a StarCraft player, right? Just to be clear. So I thought some StarCraft players were a bit fucking socially just inebriated. Then I met League of Legends players, and holy shit, the early days of League of Legends, oh my, especially in Australia, oh my god, some of them, I was just like, these guys, like, eye contact is a foreign concept, and they're playing a team game? What the fuck? Like, the social skills were so low level. They would all, and the funny thing is, like, they were all like, they would have no loyalty to any of their teams, so they'd all just instantly leave if anyone promised them. People would be like, I'm going to give you $20,000. And they're like, okay, I'll join your team. And you're like, did you get a contract? And they're like, no. Is it an established team? How do you know they have $20,000? This is an Australian League of Legends team, like they said. And of course, like a year later, they're like making a post like on Twitter, like, oh, this team hasn't paid me even once. I might leave soon if they don't start paying me. And I'm like, what the fuck? What are you? It's like literally the most obvious snake oil salesman ever, but they just have no social skills at all, right? And I was like, Jesus Christ. So anyway, so I met a lot of League of Legends players like this, where they made the StarCraft 2 players look like the most well-adjusted humans I've ever seen in my life. So sometimes I'm just like, damn, man, this is crazy. So yeah, I wasn't too surprised that it was League of Legends players who were like, StarCraft 2 is just memorizing the abilities the units have, because that's what you need to know in League of Legends. League of Legends is a difficult game, guys. I'm not saying League of Legends is easy. Like, all multiplayer games that have skill, there's a ton of coordinating teams, minimap awareness, learning how to sync up your abilities, learning how to adjust to the opponent's team. League of Legends is as hard as your opposing team makes it, right? It's not like it's naturally just easy. But there are definitely like some fucking really, really stupid players that play League of Legends. Yeah. But yeah, it is just so funny. Yeah. Dented. Yeah, dented is a good word. I'm trying to like not get cancelled, but I think dented is a good word for what I was trying to say there. It's funny because then you'd see Counter-Strike pros, guys, and Counter-Strike pros are the opposite. They're all on fucking steroids, and they're just like, yeah, fucking let's go, cunt. They're all just like fucking smashing beers and like crashing. Like, actually, it's more Halo. I think Halo and COD is like crushing beer cans on their forehead, and like they'll like beat the opponents in a round, and they'll take a shit on the stage and stuff. Like, it's so jocular. You're like, what the fuck are you guys? Like, they're such dumb jocks in shooters. It's insane. They still have some real nerdy virgin type guys, but the number of jocks, I remember like Australian Counter-Strike back in the day, they were all fucking so jacked and so roided up. They were so aggressive. It was hilarious. Every time they kill someone from the opposing team, they stand up. They're like, get fucked, see you, mate. Get fucked, see you, mate. And I'm just like, are you going to do this for the whole tournament, bro? They don't, yeah, the whole tournament. And I'm like, oh my God. It's like the sledging culture from cricket on cocaine. Like, it's actually hilarious. Yeah, it's so fun, man. Different esports are just wild, dude. Watch this, pig.
E o Flamus ali atrás. Opa, olha o Quick Word. E o Flamus ali atrás. Opa, olha o Quick Words. Hi. Hello.
But
nice.
I don't know English.
I can speak slow.
Okay.
Neither us.
Okay.
Come on, my friend, in the middle. Congratulations. I like you a lot.
Thank you.
Only one round I don't like.
What?
When you did the Ninja Defuse against Brazilians in the nukes. But I forgive you, okay?
Okay.
Because you qualified now, my friend.
Thank you.
What are you feeling?
Good.
Nice.
Thank you.
Nice. Congratulations.
Oh, nice to meet. I'm
These guys actually have 6 social skills. These guys are legends.
PT. He's Liminha.
From Brazil.
You, Emília.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice to meet you.
We are brother.
Yeah.
You are brother now?
Yeah.
I love China. Very good.
Thank you.
Very good. Where are you in China? You live?
Guangdong.
Guangdong?
Yeah. Guangdong.
Guangdong.
I don't know Guangdong. Maybe one day.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
Lembra muito você.
See you.
See you.
you. Vai.
Tá aí.
His English is lit. Bullshit, he doesn't speak English.
Agora
Tá
o Gum.
aí.
Cadê o Gum? Gum.
Cadê o Gum? Cadê o...
Gum
O Gum passou?
Liminha.
O Gum passou?
Aí, Liminha.
É.
Good interview. That's a good interview. That's a fantastic interview.
Salgado, Emílio. Eu sabia que o Emílio era salgado.
What's this guy's name? This guy's a legend. I'm sure he was acting. Yeah. That was good. Yeah, Counter-Strike, the players... when I'm talking about CS players, I guess I'm talking... It was like Counter-Strike Source and like 1.6. But it was after CS had kind of died out, so it wasn't as popular anymore, but it still just had a bunch of guys who'd been playing it for a long time. Those guys were like really aggro in Australia. They were really funny. But yeah, the Halo and COD players were just like literally on the main stage playing a finals, and they'd be like, I fucked your mom in her butthole. Fuck you, fuck you. Like that was like the whole thing. And that was like the tame ones. They dropped so many C-bombs and so many like grapes and runts, words that rhyme with runt and grape to each other that they had to like full police it. It was so funny when ESL Australia formed and started like getting more sponsors and running tournaments, and they're like, you've got these 4v4 finals, but 2 players on each team are on timeouts the whole time. I always tell that story where, because they've said cunt or something like that, and then they're just like, oh, you have a 2-minute timeout, you have to put the controller down. Literally the ref's just going from side to side, like he's got like fucking multiple timers. He's trying to like, he's like, no, 2-minute timeout. You just said you were gonna grape his mom. Fuck no, controller down. And it's like a 2v2 for an entire grand finals. It took them like a year of them constantly getting timeouted during matches to break the like deeply ingrained, because it was just part of playing pro Call of Duty and Halo back in the day, was you had to be just constantly like shouting at the other guys that you were fucking their face and all sorts of shit. So it was hilarious watching these kids try to like reprogram their brain. They're like, but this is the only way I've practiced, is by like screaming about doing foul things to your female family members while I'm headshotting you. Like there's no, I can't play my best if I can't say these words. It was hilarious. It was very funny. Yeah. CS had a LAN scene. Screaming was an advantage. Yeah. Unreal people also scream. Yeah, you can kind of get your energy up and psych the other team out. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, good old days. Anyways, back to the thread. So, guys, do you guys agree with this guy or disagree about this? Because I actually kind of agree with parts of what Terran Therapist is saying. Is like, it is genuinely frustrating. If you do a really good one base all in or a really tricky strategy, you make the game difficult for your opponent. And that's part of it. I guess he's just saying, he's only really harping on that, like, you're a lower skill opponent. I think that's valid as well, but I think that's only a small part of it. Let's hear the responses from the community to Terran Therapist. Losing to a timing attack because you don't scout properly means you deserve to lose. Relying on your opponent letting you get to a macro game to win does not make you a better or more noble player. I'm going to give this a downvote, guys, because I don't think this actually addresses anything he said. So I think he's kind of going, hey guys, there was this other thread. People were kind of rizzing the guy up and glazing him and not really answering the question. This is why. And then the most upvoted comment is not responding to what he's actually said. So this is what I call, this is like kind of cattle mentality, where I think people are skimming posts and going off vibes rather than actually reading what's going on. Well, like, don't get me wrong, I think he's a bit of a dickhead with how he said it, but I don't think they were flirting with him. In this thread, apparently they were, and there were definitely a few people who were, but not all of them. I actually liked the most upvoted comment in the original thread, where the guy says, I am going to win or lose based on the attack. Brother, that's the precise meaning of all in. Yeah, carry on. Look, they're just salty because you attacked before they were ready. But, you know, they kind of clear up, hey, bro, it is an all in. You are just doing an all in. Like, because I imagine he maybe edited his post, but I think he must have said, oh, I'm not all inning. I'm just doing a one-base timing attack or something. And they're like, come on. But then there's a lot of other people just going, it's just salt. There's no reason people are angry at you. And it's like, it's just hard. Yeah. They're salty because they know they came scary close or actually did lose to something they think is low skill, which means they are even less skilled than that. Yeah, you know, it's fine. The guy replies to his own misperception instead of reading. Yes. Yeah. This response I think is off the mark. This, in fact, to be able to pull a timing attack on one base is less easy than macroing up and then F2A left clicking on the enemy base. And this is who's talking about F2A left clicking on the enemy base. That's not the only thing you're doing. Cheeses, sure, especially if it is something a more casual player would not know about. Trying to put blame on the other player for something like this is pure irony. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like OP's rhetoric about shortcuts and better player and all that. Yes! You see, so this guy's pointing out, look, this guy has worded this like a dickhead. Terran Therapist has written this post like a dickhead, which is a big part of why most people are just going off vibes and going, you seem like you had a bit of a stick up your butt, fuck you, you're wrong kind of thing. But this guy's going, hey, I actually read what he said. There's no way to know if a given one base player could actually play macro and achieve the same success. It depends on the individual, right? If you play a guy who just does the same thing every game, it can be pretty easy to disrespect them a bit and be like, I don't really have respect. This guy just does the same thing 1,000 times and it's not very good and it's a super big gamble. Obviously, it's relatively easier to execute a specific all-in over and over than it is to scout and react to dozens and dozens of potential all-ins or cheeses. That's pretty obvious. And there's quite a few builds where you just have to know the specific response in order to beat it. It's not even really a skill check, it's a knowledge check. And you might think you figured out a response to said build, then you won't see that all in for the next 40 games, and then you get to test your response. That's what's annoying about trying to play pure macro. Once you've learned all the mechanics of the game, you have to iterate out a million different responses to all-ins that are easy to counter if you know the response, but impossible to beat if you don't already know the response in advance. You see, I think this guy actually summed it up. Critical Roof, fucking god tier explanation. This guy has actually explained everything Terran Therapist was trying to say without having a stick up his ass and without turning people against him. And he deserves a lot more upvotes because that actually sums it up so well. Where it's like, don't get me wrong, it doesn't mean you should be like, you shouldn't be justified in calling them names or raging at them or anything like that. It's still somewhat irrational. But it's also understandable, and we all feel it when we play in these scenarios and someone catches you with an all-in and you're like, oh, what the fuck was he doing this for? One of the biggest things about StarCraft 2, because it's so fast-paced and it's so hard to get those repeatable scenarios, is it is much more joyful when you play in a community. Because if you run into like a fucking one-base BC rush, it's so hard to practice against that and get games against it unless you can message someone in your clan or in your Discord to go, bro, can you one-base BC me a few games? I gotta fucking practice this response. Because otherwise it might take you 20 more games before someone one-base BCs you on the ladder again, which is a really big thing. So I like Critical Roof because they've kind of pointed this out without all this like pretending it's not all in and a timing attack would say the game economy is cringe, will make more people not like you. Whereas the other thread, the guy just said, no, it definitely is a one-base all-in. Like, don't call it a timing attack. That's not correct, you know? But like this guy has a lot of comments in here that are just like, it's a transparent advertisement of how bad you are, and you have no ambition to get better. You know, like this is he's got like a lot of dickhead statements in there, adjacent to what is not terrible analysis. Let's see what he said in response to this. If that is what you think playing macro is, oh, this is the previous comment, the F2A move. And if that's the level of insight represents the level of this subreddit, I'm not surprised my post isn't hitting for you guys. So the thing is, he's totally correct. The Dungeon Master has a very low IQ comment here. I totally agree. This is the dumbest perception of what a macro game is. But once again, Terran Therapist does what I have negative micro, but it's for his social skills, right? You know how like Harston coined that negative micro term where it doesn't just not help, it actually like really hurts. Basically, if Terran Therapist could like run his comments through a filter that just takes away like all of this fucking salt shit, oh my god, maybe they could actually have a decent conversation. But they're immediately like, you guys are fucking low IQ, you're too stupid, you can't understand me on this Reddit, you think all macro is just fucking A move, you're so stupid. Yeah, what's up? I like this mentality is kind of the popular one. It's the reason we don't see as much different things. We on average would rather play perfect than exploit a situation or trick the opponent. These days especially. Back in the day, it was much more common for everyone to be doing crazy cheeses and stuff. Yeah. I'm pretty sure if someone loses to a one-base timing attack, enough times to even post about it, mind you. That's about it. Yes. Well, he was responding to the other one, but yeah. I don't know whether to laugh or to cry. This subreddit is so emotionally driven that I'll actually not mass downvote your summarization of what SC2 is. So this is great, guys. This is what I call alpha male behavior. I don't know. Have you guys followed any alpha males online? There's some really cool guys. This kind of reminds me. What's the guy? There was a really cool guy who had like a beard and tattoos and is always trying to like fight people and stuff. And he's like, I got out of prison, but now I make billions of dollars. I'm a cool guy. I have a big pee-pee. I think, is that the guy who he insists he's like 6'3", but he's like 5'9" or something? And people keep going up to him in like the gym and like standing next to him and being like, hold on a second. And then he tries to like fight them and stuff. This is that sort of behavior where it's like, fucking women, these bitches are so emotional. They're so stupid. But like, actually, I think a better example is like, you know, the Whatever podcast. Whenever I see a clip of the what, yes, Wes Watson, that's his name. Whenever I see a clip of the Whatever podcast, they're always like, women are low IQ and stupid and emotional, and they're literally talking to sex workers. They're the only women they invite on their show is sex workers, and they lose like half of the arguments they have with them, while constantly like being like, you're a dumb bitch, you're a dumb bitch. And like, it's this like constantly going, you're so emotional, like your group of people is so emotional and silly, and then immediately interspersing that with having emotional breakdowns and outbursts, and you're like, self-awareness negative. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's actually painful. Insert Simpsons Principal Skinner out of touch meme. You genuinely have no idea how painful the irony of this is. If you wanted a thread that was predisposed against me, you would have many people calling you cringe and clueless. No offense. Do you know why they're predisposed against you though, Terran Therapist? Like, I think the Dungeon Master's first comment was one of the dumbest comments I've read in a while. And I'm on their side. Like, you've managed to make me side with the guy who made the dumb F2 macro players just F2A move and hope they don't get attacked for 8 minutes. You're negative micro, man. This is not personal, but you literally have no idea what you are talking about. The fact you are quoting how long you've played games as any kind of evidence of your understanding of anything just shows how out of touch and clueless you are. You are an old guy who likely has never played any competitive game to any meaningful rank, and your confidence comes simply from the fact you are too bad to even begin to comprehend how large the mountain is. Okay, guys, I honestly opened this thread thinking this guy probably touches on a few decent points, and it's crazy that this thread is downvoted and like the top comments dodging and completely misrepresenting what he's saying. But like, then I scrolled like a tiny bit later, further down, and I'm like, yeah, okay, nope, you're a loser. Like, you're actually so stupid. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, it's the emotional man baby voice. It's dirty, right? It's the emotional man baby voice. The winner is the better player. There's no higher determination of skill because I could win the long game. You forgot to check for the obvious and got the L. You play one-on-one with LeBron and you launch a half-court shot, 1 out of 100 that went in. Are you better at basketball than LeBron James? LeBron wouldn't let me do that. Lol, that's part of being good. So this is like pure, like, this is like the people responding are winning arguments with the like lowest IQ comment ever. Obviously, LeBron can't magically stop you from throwing a half-court shot. Like, what the fuck? No, he wouldn't even let you get to the halfway line. Like, what? Don't you start with the ball in the middle? Doesn't one side start with it or something? I don't know. It's just funny. This is but this guy's gonna win because you're such a dick. Yeah, that's so funny, man. If you watch his streams, it's a lot of emotional control. He always GG well played, no matter how dirty the opponent's playing. Oh, who are you talking about? Drone up? Oh, Neuro? Yeah, Neuro's awesome. Alright, we got a barcode. Oops, I told my race before realizing what I was up against, guys. Oh no. Alright, guys, what do we want to do? I've been playing a lot of Hydras. I do think I'm going to get killed by some all-in soon. Unfortunately, I wasn't watching the loading screen, so I don't know this guy's MMR. Hopefully it's not too much lower than mine, otherwise it's probably a risky opening. Go there, and then out here. Go there. Alright guys, we can actually micro. This is the Australian server, so I probably should have done Captain Dickhead. That's alright. We can still do some cool shit. It's rare that I get to micro. PSZ said he's 6100. Oh, for real? What kind of a loser needs to barcode on a 6100 MMR? You're just making that. How'd you know that, PSVed? PSZV. Did you guys see it on the load screen, or are you just making it up? 6100 is basically just special, right? Special, or like it's a professional gamer. I'll probably get overwhelmed by the multitasking if he is indeed 6100. Oh shit, I just built 6 lings. I was meant to build an overlord. Ah well. What are you doing turning around for, bro? That was a mistake. Alright, can we sneak lings out? I don't think we can on this map. I don't think this guy's 6100, but you never know.
Our forces are under attack.
Okay. Good start. Forced him to build a single heli in there. He had a pretty quick starport, but I don't know if it's actually a sign of him delaying his 3rd CC or not. Usually this will check for that. See if we can get that. Big round of drones. Yeah, swap the factory over. Looks like a 2-on-1. Interesting.
tumor is under attack. Under attack.
Still kind of worried that it is actually, like you said, 6k MMR, even though everything I'm seeing looks like 5k. Did you trick me into playing better than I otherwise would have? I would have disrespected them otherwise, right? Oh, he's got BCs. What the fuck?
Drones are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Okay.
Mineral field unacceptable command. Our forces are under attack. Metamorphosis complete.
So we did some good damage. Don't know where these Hellions are.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. Our minerals mutation under attack complete.
I'm giving him more time than I really should. That's a big mistake, I think.
Our forces are under attack.
Cool. A couple BC snipes is good.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Metamorphosis complete. field. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. A creature under attack. Metamorphosis complete. Mineral field depleted.
Have we not got lunge yet? We don't have lunge.
Mutation complete. Metamorphosis complete.
Okay.
Mineral field depleted. Our forces is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Tanks are good units. I think he has me, guys. I just gave him too much time. Fucked around too much. On a pretty small map where you can't afford such things. I should have just done a timing attack. Always learn from Solar, guys. Solar is the master at playing against mech. He's like kind of quite bad against mech in long games, but he just never lets it get there.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Our
That's my
forces
last
are
mining.
under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
Only got one tank. Badly done.
Hive cluster is under attack.
Put some more drones there. Make sure the Overlord's running away. Don't know why he hasn't just killed me yet.
Our forces are under attack.
See if I can get a good Locust Wave on him. If he kills my production, I'm pretty screwed. Oh, where'd these guys come from?
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Go, boys! Killed a tank and a Hellbat, I think. Fuck yeah, I think we got this, guys. 3 units, let's go. I had a guy post a really angry comment on my YouTube. He's like, stop fucking calling them 3 units. It's fucking disgusting. It's 3 supply and this much money for a swarm host. That's what the cost is. I was like, okay, buddy. GG, well played. This guy's like 4.8, right? Yeah. You guys tricked me, man. I gave him too much respect because you lied about his MMR. It's your fault, PSZ. You lied. I knew it was 4.8, but I threw no reason to go swarm host there. I thought it was gonna be mass BC. I should have just scouted for it and played Hydra Bane would have been good. Verse Planetary Fortress is better Zergling. What? Are you asking should I have gone Zerglings to kill planetaries? I'm very confused. PSZ, what a dickhead, mate. You lied to me, dog. Lied to me, man. My opening was good. I always go Brooks versus Swarm Host, be there more efficient. Man, chat's speaking some modified English today. When make Zergling? You mean like against a mech player? When should you build Zerglings? I mean, you just always want to have a few Lings mixed in to absorb the tank shots. Otherwise, you just want Banes to clear the Hellbats out of the way. Yeah. Is there a thread that tells us what all the former pros are doing now? Oh, I don't think so. I don't know if there's one spot where people have talked about that. Yeah. Once they hit that critical mass of tanks, oh, hard to engage that. Especially, used to be I could just abduct units continually and find good trades. I really hate that they took away my Viper, man. It was my happy place against mech, the Viper abduct. Yeah. Three hours without a sub, guys. Anyone got Prime Gamings? Hit me with that sub, yo. Hit me with that sub. Don't forget to use your Prime Gamings. Was there 1 minute before 200 supply Muta wins? Before the mass thaws? Oh. Mass Muta swap can definitely surprise some mech players. Super gimmicky. Just depends on how good their scouting is, I guess. And you gotta get a lot of upgrades as well. Because if you go in there with like +1 and they have +2 armor, it's like, ugh. Yeah, it's a pretty gimmicky way to play it.
What's in the rear with the gear? Bad news. SCV ready. Huh? In the rear. Big job. SCV ready. Just get bad news.
Alright, yeah, we'll do the double gas build. We tried it on him earlier. I don't think it's gonna work. But let's remember to go 2 Reaper Hellion this time to actually try and clean up that first adept.
SCV ready.
Those guys are on gas. He rallies to the inside. This guy's already queued up to rally to the inside as well. Just need to make sure we have one more worker stacked on it. This guy's stacked on it as well.
Hitting our SCVs? That's low.
What's
He
going
knows
on?
it's double gas. It's fine.
Yeah. In the rear with big what's going on? Yo. Go ahead. In the rear. Huh? Ah! You scared?
Command center has been upgraded.
Bad news? The Grim Reaper has arrived.
I'm gonna go straight across the map. This probe probably comes back in for the scout. I am totally okay with that.
Job, huh?
I forgot my second depot. GG. Shit.
Huh?
It's not good.
Certainly. On the way. What? You want
Our SCVs are under fire.
the Grim Reaper?
How the fuck did that die?
For hitting our
GG.
SCVs? That's low.
Yeah, it's
What's going on? Ready?
shit.
Huh?
Okay.
What's going? In the rear.
Add-on complete.
Alright, I've played 5.5 hours of random. I'm super tilted. I should know not to do this. I know I'm not. I need to put on a timer. When I play random, if I play for more than 2 hours, I just get tilted, man. Cause like it's there's just too much bullshit you got to prepare for and think about. Like 2-3 hours max of random. That's cool. Sorry guys. I'm like, why am I still queuing? I don't know. Because every game you just have no time to mentally prepare. So unless you're just doing dumb cheeses, which sometimes I'll do, but just didn't have any in mind today. It doesn't make sense to be doing that. Thanks for watching. See you guys later. I'm gonna jet. Do some best games tomorrow. I've got a bunch of work to do off stream, so I gotta go catch up on that. But yeah, random triggers me because at a certain point, I'm like, what am I doing? And I'm just hopping into game and I'm like playing someone 600 MMR or 1000 MMR lower than me, and I have no plan of what I'm doing. And I'm like, ugh. StarCraft, there's too many variables already. It's too stressful a game. Playing random for a few games is quite fun when I'm fresh, but after that, I just start playing really mindlessly, and it's very frustrating. So let's not do that. Let's raid Livy. Have some fun with Livy B, guys. Had a fun game with her earlier. Catch you guys later. Goodbye and good night. I should play some League of Legends to calm down for sure. Play games a bit simpler. See you guys later. Bye-bye.